Disclaimer, this stream is for entertainment purposes only. Views and opinions expressed by guests do not necessarily represent the opinions of the channel or hosts. Be nice, YouTube. Welcome, everyone, to Mandela Effects After Dark Reacts. I am your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me, as always, is Astral Fugitive, pushing button 62, and Sag our Mandela Effect Jose. How are you guys doing tonight? Astral, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. Just, I don't know. It's just the middle of the week. Just another day.
Just another day? It's never just another day when we're here.
It's true. Yeah, actually, you know what? I shouldn't even be saying that because every day is a different reality. Yeah.
I was kidding, but that is true, actually. I truly believe that. But you got sleep, rested?
Yeah. I mean,
I don't like that answer.
well, I mean, I worked, and so it's kind of like, yeah.
All right, at least you got some.
Yeah, but I'm good though. I'm good.
Okay.
How are you doing?
I'm doing okay, except for the voice, losing it a little bit, but other than that, I'm all right. Maybe it's allergies. It's probably allergies because I don't feel sick right now. So knock on wood.
Well, it is springtime. That's usually when I start getting my allergy symptoms.
Yeah. And I don't know, ever since about 2 years ago, it never fails that for a couple days I kind of not lose my voice completely, but something happens with my voice because of allergies. So I don't even know what allergies I have. I've never been tested except for mold. I was tested for mold. That's a positive. But like spring allergies, I've never been tested. So, but hopefully it just gets better. We're just going to keep talking anyway. How are you doing tonight, Pushin'?
Yeah, I'm doing okay as well. Just kind of, yeah, I'm doing okay.
Did you sleep at all?
Yeah. I slept a lot, but
a lot.
Yeah.
What, an hour?
No, like a lot. Like
oh, that's good.
Like a lot, like a normal amount.
You did your catch up. He did his catch up sleep.
Yeah.
Normal for me is like between 5 and 8 hours.
Yeah. I got probably more than that.
Like, that's good.
8?
Yeah, but it was after like I don't know. I kind of run into a wall, like getting rid of these cats, these glorious cats that I have. Seems like nobody's taking surrenders like around here or anywhere right now, or maybe not anywhere, but anywhere near me. So that was what I after I looked into that for a long time, kind of had to go to bed like defeated a little bit, but
Aww.
Yeah, it's all right. Worse things have happened.
I'm glad you got sleep though. Really,
it is easier to sleep when you're defeated. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
that's true. Jose, would you do me a favor before I say hello to you and read what DD74 said?
Yeah.
Maybe not. Okay.
What was the question? What happened?
Can you read the message on the screen?
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. Well, yeah, I posted that. That's what LJ said. Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. We're so glad you could make it, or you can attend. Come inside.
Yep, it's a song.
It is. I saw the music Yeah, I hate music. I hate songs. But yeah, I remember LJ. It's like, yeah, welcome to the show that never ends.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it fits you.
We just continue to the next day. That's all.
Yeah, this is part 3. Part 3.
Yeah, that's usually what she plays her kazoo after that. Usually.
Yeah. I miss her.
Yeah,
She
hope she's
plays.
okay.
She's a character for sure.
Yeah.
But thank
We'll
you
see
for
you
having
soon,
me.
LVK.
We're back again. I'm glad to be here and help Sandy out, raise some money for the show. So this is a very important day for me, and I want to be part of this show. That's what makes me happy. And
Wait a
thank you
minute.
guys.
What it's an important day for you?
Yeah, because or else I'll be bored. I'll be like doing nothing.
Oh,
So I
I
look
thought it was
forward to
like
the
your
shows.
birthday or something. I'm like, it's not your birthday.
No, it's just a special day just to be here. And like Astro says, every day is a special day. Now that we're moving to different places, everything's different. Nothing's the same. To me, it's not the same. I get motivated with the Mandela effect because I can see I can see my life a different way. Then I have a different goal, spiritually, mentally, and physically. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. To me, it's just a fresh life. You know, that's
Yeah.
what I take it. Because I consider myself lucky to have you guys. That's all. In a small
Same.
way. Yeah. And
So much.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I've been blessed. Thank you, Sandy.
No, thank you, Jose. Quantum Effects is asking a question, and Pushing's already on it. Good. I was gonna say Pushing's the one to ask. Maybe Astral, but I don't think Jose, and definitely not me. Have you ever
Yeah.
played Red
Revolver
Dead Redemption?
or revolver. That's
I
what I
could not
played.
say it.
I started number 2 not too long ago. I mean, I didn't get fully into it, but I mean, I played it enough to get. I mean, so basically no, but maybe I played like an hour or 2 of it, maybe.
Yeah, that's about what I played, but that was the first one. I haven't played the second one.
Astral, can you please move to the one with the blue in the background? The original photo first,
Yeah.
because those are the mock-ups. Thank
Yeah,
you.
I see that. Like me and Astral have blank pictures on YouTube.
If you have a blank picture,
This one's
yes, that's the one.
okay.
All right, so Astral and Pushin, to make your pictures come back, you're going to click on your thing and hit Edit Audio Avatar. Change it to something else, and then change it back, and it will show up again.
Oh, really? It's not showing up. Why does it? Yeah, it was doing that the other day. Hold on.
Yeah, it's a bug.
I got to do that. Okay, on this phone. Okay.
It used to affect Apple, and apparently now it's affecting Android. And while you're doing that,
Is mine back?
I can't tell. I'm not looking on YouTube.
No.
Astral's isn't back. There's a delay. Give it a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Mine's back. Mine's back,
Yeah.
but Pushing's isn't yet.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm trying to figure out where to go, like, because it's different on this phone. Like, I don't like the.
Do you see a square of yourself underneath the window?
Yeah.
Click on that.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I remember the first couple times I came on, it did that. I think the first 2 or 3 shows I did with you, I think it did that because I didn't realize it, and I went back and looked at the show, and I had a white profile picture the whole time.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, that's something that they really need to fix that because
you don't know if you're not watching it on YouTube.
Because I literally chose my profile picture before I came on, so I just assumed it would be on. So it shows it on StreamYard, but on YouTube or Rumble or whatever X, it'll show. That's crazy. I don't know.
At least we know how to fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we'll just have to know to just check for it. Do you have that problem too, Sandy, or is it not for you?
It used to be exclusively an Apple problem. So if you're joining on an Apple device, an Apple computer, it would happen. But apparently now it's only happening on Android, so I don't understand. They broke something. Just know that. They broke something.
Not surprised.
Me either. Well, really quickly, it is time for shout outs. Again, guys, I am losing my voice. So if it's harder to hear me, I'm sorry. The guys say they can hear me okay. We're going to just hope for the best. First in the chat. It's okay. First in the chat tonight, we had Kitty Cannywhack. Where did that go? How dare it leave my screen? On. Timer off. There we go. First in the chat tonight, we had Kitty Cannywhack, followed by Daniel Riffle in second, Ken Raz DD74 in third. Then we had Jose, Pushin, Astral, Wendy B, PayPal Me is back, LVK, Quantum Effects, Hammer's Facts, Danny Hawk, Preliminal, Propagate This Light, and that's all I can see right now.
Hey, Prop. And everybody else.
Prop. Yep. Hello to everyone. So yeah, I am losing my voice a little bit. The longer I talk, the worse it gets. So, like right now, see, I took a break and it's better again. When I was reading the list, it was getting bad. I may actually send the list to one of you guys tonight for one of you guys to do the shout outs on the way out when it's a really long list, unless my voice improves throughout the night. Fingers crossed, that'd be great. But yeah, so those are the shout outs for now. Before we go any further, guys, please take a moment, make sure you hit like on this stream, subscribe if you haven't already, and ring the bell so you are notified when we go live. Donuts are very much appreciated. They're very much needed. They are never, ever required. We are currently raising donuts for everything, including the apps. They are expiring. If you would like to donut, links are in the description below.
Yeah,
He was
don't be
below the description.
Don't be so cheap. It's tax season, okay? Everybody's getting a good check. Spread the love.
Not everybody.
Yeah.
All right, so really quickly. Last night, David Boldo came on our live stream. Thank you for coming in on and sharing this, David. And he shared a UFO that he had seen before, that he had never seen a photo of, but there was a leak. Like they leaked out images, the government. And this was one of the photos. He said it was matte black. So black that you couldn't see any reflection off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I asked AI to make it, which I put into the thumbnail tonight. You know what? I'm going to send you the thumbnail. We'll show the thumbnail image without the logo.
And that's the actual picture.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was the one that she modified because it was silver, or wasn't it?
Yeah, it was silver. I did send you the silver one with the blue. Mm-hmm. I thought that I was confused why the one you had was black. Oh, I sent him in the After Dark. You're in the wrong section. That's why.
This is after. I did get them from After Dark, I thought.
No, because you don't have that one at the bottom.
Preliminal says he saw that UFO in silver.
I think you grabbed them from the ones I sent you last night because I didn't send you that one today.
The video he saw.
Please go check Astral. I'm pretty sure you're getting them from just me and you.
Yeah, you're not going to believe me, but I did see a mothership in downtown Denver.
No, yeah, the
When
ones that you sent right before the Chick-fil-A picture.
Yeah, when you said yes, include the Chick-fil-A, but we're going to start the one with the blue background. And then we're going to move up to the mock-ups, and then we'll move down to the thumbnail.
That sounds crazy, Jose.
Yeah, it just brought memories when I saw that. It was like black mate.
You mean the one? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you couldn't see the stars behind. You know how you look up and you see the stars, but where the mothership was, there was no stars. But there was fireworks coming out from the Mile High Stadium. That's when the old Mile High Stadium, before they took down the old one to build the new one. And I don't remember the day. I don't remember the. I know it was a 4th of July, but I don't remember the year because it took me like everybody that saw the UFO out of my sister's family, aunties, cousins, everybody was just a food gathering, a party, and because they live real close to the Mile High Stadium, so they invited us to see the fireworks, for free. So it was
that's awesome.
yeah. But the thing is that it was so black that when the fireworks went up, it didn't shine. It ate the light. It didn't reflect or anything. It was just eating the light.
That's like what David was saying about the one that he saw. Like it was like, yeah, it didn't reflect any light, and
yeah, it was weird. And the light, it had 3 lights, blinking lights, like going off at different times.
Oh, that's
but
weird.
It was big red lights. And I saw the floor, and there was nothing reflecting out of those lights. So it was just a light that was just there. Like it wasn't a spotlight or nothing. It was just a light there. You could see the light if you look up, but if you look down to the ground, it is just black. The ground was black because it was dark. Yeah, it brought back memories. It was like, oh.
Wow, that's weird that it had blinking lights. Like you hardly ever hear about seeing blinking lights on any kind of UFO. Usually they're either no lights or solid lights.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're usually a lot bigger too.
Yeah, this was as big as a house. One light was as big as a house. The circumference.
Wow.
And it was big. And one of the cousins or one of the family members, they took those camcorders that you put on your shoulders, and he was aiming it up. That big cassette player, the big cameras that we used to have. Yeah, that's how long it was. He has the video, but he never showed it to us. I don't know what happened to it. We don't know what happened to the guy. So, yeah.
Oh man! Wow, that's great that he got footage of it. Hopefully, maybe
welcome, Michael Fontaine and Roulier Benjamin in the chat. Okay, so this image here is the one that he sent that was recently leaked, released by the government. And he said this looks like one of the UFOs he saw. And it looked organic. And I agree. It's, if you look at it, right?
Yeah.
It looks like it could be the angle, but it doesn't look like all the arms are the same length. Like one is the head, then 2 are the arms, and 2 are the legs. It's very strange. Like that's like we have to think of things like, I mean, like everybody's like, it looks like an antenna. It could be a drone. It could be this. That could be an alien for all we know.
Yeah. Yep.
Because you never know.
And the way he said it moved, like that was so creepy and strange.
Yeah.
Like it reminds me of like that UFO that I actually got on video, the one that I was talking about that was just stagnant. I mean, it was just up in the air and stayed. But he was like saying this one moved like really slowly. And that's just, that's creepy. I can't imagine how that must have felt.
Stinging nettles. That's what he was describing last night. He was describing stinging nettles. All right, if we go up, Astral, to the next one, the other one, I asked AI to remake it. So here's what it came up with for the white. And you can really see the bumpiness to it.
Like coral, almost.
Yeah. And then the next one in black. And that's got almost no reflection to it. But do you see how, like, to me, the head would be the one on the left. It's thicker than all the other ones. And then the two next to it looks like arms and legs. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's my brain trying to make sense of it.
Yeah, the way you got it situated, like on this video or on this picture, it looks like it's like setting right because it looks like it has ears, kind of. The 2 little points.
Yeah, it does, like bat ears.
Yeah, yeah, like an elf or something.
Well, that's how it really is in the picture.
Okay.
If we go back to the one over the water,
But yeah, that one is.
it has two little ears. Do you see it?
Yeah, you know that little star, not the big star, looks like a big star, but the little star inside, it looks like a satanic satanic emblem or Baphomet.
Oh, I don't see the Baphomet.
Let's click it back and I'll show you. It even has the face on it, like in the middle.
Whoa.
It's just my imagination. I don't know if my Coke is spiked or something. I'm seeing things. It's okay. Go ahead. See, like in.
Oh yeah, I see it.
On the bottom of the 2 ears, if there's 5 spikes, and then there's a face inside the.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
He's got like a long face. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Baphomet to me, but.
Yeah.
I don't know. My mind's playing tricks.
No, that's.
Wendy sees it.
Kind of looks like a big starfish with a smaller starfish underneath it.
Yeah.
I mean, it really does look like those underwater mines, like it's shaped like that. Like, I don't even know where I've seen that, because I don't really watch a lot of like war history or anything, but I've seen it, I guess. But it definitely has that shape, or maybe it's video games. I don't know. Somewhere I've seen those things a lot.
Well, it kind of looks like those things that they put like on the beach, like during wars. Like they'll put like they kind of look like giant, like kind of like star-shaped things like that, and they'll put them out on the. But they look more clunky though. They're not like, I don't know. They do that. You know what I'm talking about? Like in the older wars, like they would put like things like that like out on the beach, so it's like harder for the ground troops to get across the sand. Or
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I think I might know what you're talking about.
So that they have to take the time to either move them or they get kind of hurt going over them, kind of.
Wow, that seems like a lot. I mean, I guess that works. Maybe it seems like that wouldn't that wouldn't do much, but I guess whatever.
Yeah, I never knew there was UFOs this shape. Normally they're Tic Tacs or the saucers and cigar shapes, the typical UFOs. But this star is throwing me off. It's like, nope, never seen that before.
Okay, so let's go to the thumbnail, please, Astro.
Ben's here, Philip Blair.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to them.
All right.
So I got chick with a C and chick with a K, so everybody's covered. But I did put them in the sky. The 2 little alien thingies. So just wanted to show them. But I also wanted to show the Chick-fil-A because it took me so long to get AI to actually make what I wanted, and it finally did it.
Yeah, it looks great. I gotta say,
Good.
I love the addition of the UFOs too. That's nice. A nice added touch.
Yeah, I added them in because if I ask the AI to do that, forget it.
Hey Sandy, that's the exactly Chick-fil-A that I remember. The small A at the end with the K, and you see those little, like the C looks like a chicken. I never had that before. It was a regular C, just a Chick-fil-A, but with the small A at the end. Wow. Yeah, I'm tripping, man. It's like the show hasn't even started yet, and I'm tripping with the UFO and chick. I see that emblem, that logo, and said, "Yep, that's all right. That's how I remember it exactly."
So purple? You remember purple?
No. Just the letters. Yeah, Chick-fil-A without the C, looking like a chicken.
I figured. I made it purple because we're talking about alternate reality glitches, stuff like that. So I made it purple.
That's kind of what I thought, but I wasn't sure the way Jose was talking about it. I was like, wow. So was it not red?
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
Welcome to David, aka Logan Freeman. Philip Blair, and Ben.
What's up, David? Everybody. Martine.
Oh, that Martine, that's still a thing. Eat more chicken, and they spell chicken that way. CHIKIN. They do spell it that way on those billboards.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hey, Ben.
See, we got some smart people here. You know, they remember
Yeah.
the old reality, so that makes it easier for us to say, look, there's other people that have our memories like we remember, so we're not crazy. That's why I love these shows. Is because we're here for one another. You know, like a club.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So it's very nice to.
Did you turn off your fan?
Who?
You?
Me? No.
Yeah.
Somebody did something, and it got completely quiet. Like, it got really, like, the sound got way better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
Like,
heard the fan. I was hearing the fan too.
Yeah.
It's probably Astral because he muted.
Okay. I didn't even realize it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's Astral.
Astro. He's in a jet.
Well, I don't see how you heard my fan now. It's been going the whole time.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I didn't notice
hot
it until you. And yeah, I didn't notice it until you muted. Like, yeah, I didn't. It was just kind of, the way it was. And then
When you muted, it became apparent. But I didn't. It doesn't bother me. It's not that bad.
yeah, it doesn't bother me either. It's just Anyway, I gotta go throw a flea in the toilet. I'll be back.
Okay. He was actually being literal there. That was a literal thing. Astro, can you please get to the list in the private chat? Hey guys.
The video list.
Yes, please.
Oh,
Guys. Oh, no. Go ahead. What were you saying? Yeah, that one. Yeah, you got it. Guys, before we get started with the normal reaction stuff, I need to let everyone know that the future has arrived. Future is here. Actually, let me ask you in the chat, and not you guys, because you guys know what we're about to watch. When you were younger, what did you think you'd have by 2020 or 2020 by now? What do you think? What was the one thing that you thought would be invented by now? Because 2020, I don't know about you, growing up in the 80s and the 90s, 2020 seemed so far away. And here we are in 2026. Flying cars is LVK.
Yep.
In the studio, flying cars.
Yeah, that's crazy how that's universal.
Yeah. Martine, that's horrible. I'm sorry. Well, guys, it's here. Flying cars are here. And this is insane. Of course, it's China, so take it with a grain of salt. They're currently trying to approve low altitude flying for cars.
Yeah, no pilot's license needed.
Only in China, right? Flying cars in China. Yep. Here we go. Hit play.
Most people, the idea of getting around on a flying car seems possible only in the distant future. But in China, that reality may not be so far away.
The government is encouraging the growth of what it calls the low-altitude economy.
Pause.
Aircraft that fly below 1,000.
Okay, let me ask you a question. At least for the one in the bottom left, the one in the top left, that's straight up Jetsons. That is straight up the Jetsons.
Yep.
But the one in the bottom left, if you crashed, I don't know. There's like nothing there.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't feel like, I don't know, it just feels like a giant drone with the propellers, though.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like.
Yep. But the one on the top left, that looks like a car. It's got headlights. That's so cool.
Yeah, but what happens if you hit like a flock of birds or something? You're gonna have feathers all over your face.
Oh no, that one's got a windshield.
The pink one?
No, the white one. I'm talking about the silver one, top left.
Yeah, how does the pink one not have a? How can you fly something without a windshield? Really? I mean, I guess you can. I guess you're not going that fast, but
Yeah, or even if the blade breaks, it's gonna hit the car or it's gonna hit you somewhere. It's gonna do some damage.
And the way that government has control of like everybody's car now, or the car companies have control of your car, and they can stop it whenever they want. Who's to say they're not going to stop it while you're mid-flight? I mean, it's a flying car. But, I'm sure they're going to have control over it.
Hold on for a second. Not LVK. Martin, no. Great drunk flyers are going to be a thing now. Preliminal says, here it is. All electric cars in China too. Am I the only one who cannot stand the sound of electric cars? That future is to come. I can't stand it.
Yeah, you're not the only one.
Like I cringe every time I hear it.
Yeah.
Like, ugh.
Yep.
Whose idea was it to do that? I feel like that's an added sound. That it doesn't actually make that sound. That they added that sound so that they knew, so that the consumer knew that it was working.
Well, I think it was also for so you hear the car coming when you're walking down the street, so it doesn't roll down the street silently and hit you, kind of.
Yeah,
like because I used to before they added that sound, or before some cars did, like some people would be driving like 60 miles an hour down the street and then it would be completely silent. Like you kind of need that sound for safety, kind of sometimes.
Yeah, but why does it have to be that sound?
Oh, it doesn't have to be. They just chose that sound.
I hate it.
Yeah, that's true. They just chose it. Yeah,
I think it sounds futuristic and cool. So.
Yeah, they're trying to keep the pedestrian and the people and the bicycles and the bicycle lane safe. I wish they were loud like the motorcycles, brrr, let us know they're coming. Yeah, it's a hazard.
Yeah, I prefer they add a low sound. I would have preferred a real engine sound, but lower. That would have been better.
Yeah. Yep. That reminds me of I never can the AI. No, I never can come up with the name. I always forget what they are. Like the warehouses that they're putting up. They're not warehouses, but they're for AI. The huge buildings that are like going everywhere in the United States.
Data centers.
Yeah. Thank you. The data centers. So like Ohio is they're building one. It's going to be the biggest one, and it's going to take up, or it's going to require 3/4 of the electricity power that they currently have for the state. It's going to take up 3/4 of the entire state's energy, like that. Or electricity, one of the two. I guess.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And the water.
How big is that thing going to be? And why are they making these? Like that's just so weird. Anyway, that's kind of off subject.
Isn't it for all the AI servers?
Mm-hmm.
That's what they say. But I mean, really? I mean, that's a lot of space.
Yeah.
That's a crazy amount of space. I mean, as far as they're everywhere. Yeah. But people hate the noise that those things produce. That's what made me think of that. So, sorry. We'll get back to the flying cars. That's more of a fun subject.
Okay. Get Astro.
Meters. This EHang electric vehicle is the first in the world to be certified by the National Aviation Authority for commercial use.
With the gradual popularization of low-altitude flights, this type of air taxi will become widespread. It will become a daily mode of transportation, a lifestyle to enjoy.
It takes off and lands vertically, no runway required.
Yeah,
And
it's a
in this case,
helicopter.
no
Drone.
pilot. That
Yeah.
means I can try it myself. The interior is simple, 2 seats and a navigation screen. The route is pre-programmed. In case of emergency, there's a button I can press to communicate with the operators on the ground, and a small fire extinguisher. But before I could ask about a parachute, I was off.
Oh, we're going up. Going up. I'm not gonna look down. Yeah, am I gonna look down? Ah!
This air taxi can travel at speeds of up to 90 kilometers an hour for 130 kilometers. It's quite a view, but a little unnerving not having controls. The company says automation reduces accidents caused by human error. But if you prefer to drive,
I'll try to teach you how to fly
Okay.
this in less than a minute.
there are other options. The firm AirRidge is waiting for regulatory approval for its land aircraft carrier,
Pause.
which can be automated or
Yeah.
Okay, so I actually feel better about the automated ones. However,
Wow.
no, because seriously, because it's like getting on a train. Like it's going a specific route, so you know you're not going to hit anything. However,
I guess.
that can be hacked. I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like that one bit. I would want control over it. I would definitely want control over it. I would. It would be nice to have like an autopilot, like if you did, like if you were getting tired or whatever. Once you get comfortable with it. But I would definitely want to have control over it the majority of the time. Like, yeah.
Mhm.
That's
And and in the chat we have Kitty Cattywhack. It increases the percentage of T because they will be taken out to destroy information. Martine says it all good till it drops you from 300 feet. Exactly. Like this is terrifying to me.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. What happens when it fails and they fall out of the sky?
Yeah. I mean, even those paragliders, I think that's what they're called. Like, they have, you fly with a parachute, like deployed, and
Deployed.
I mean, it is right. It is deployed.
How can you? No, a deployed parachute is open and you're falling. How can you fly with it deployed?
Well, that's
Unless you're
like-
paragliding.
yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, paragliding. Okay, I thought you meant in the car with the parachute deployed.
That'd be a lot of drag. But I mean, that's what they do. That's what the paragliders do. And I mean, that seems to be the safest route. Like if you want to get in the air, but still, like those things fail. Like their engines fail because they're like mower engines, old mower engines or whatever.
Mhm.
But yeah, that would be. I mean, even if you do lose your power, I mean, yeah, your parachute's already out, and you're going to be falling, but a lot slower than you would be in one of these things.
Mhm. Why do they want so much control? Because it's China. They want so much control over it because that's what they do in China. They control everything. They control what kind of job you can have. If your family is a bunch of bakers, you can't rise above that caste.
Rise.
Yeah, rise. That was unintentional. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. No, like it's they control everything. It's China.
Yeah.
It's China. They control everything about your life and your future. You have to do some. I know there are extraordinary ways where some children, based upon test scores and things, maybe I don't remember what it is because I don't know exactly what I saw in a video years ago. That can elevate them out of the social caste that they are in, but for the most part, if you are born poor, you will stay poor. If you are born rich, you will stay rich. That's how it is.
Yeah, it's called the social credit system.
Yes, they have a social credit score.
A lot of people are becoming homeless because the computer sees them doing something wrong or jaywalking on the street, so they deduct points on you and they shut down your bank account and you can't get a job or nothing, so you become homeless.
That is not true, David Knight.
I don't know.
It is not. That is not the same in America. You can be born poor and end up rich as hell.
Yeah, but a lot of it is the same. Like I know what he's saying.
No, it's not. I could. Oh, I'd have to look them up, but I bet you I could find at least 50 celebrities who were born. Jim Carrey, raised in a dirt poor family. They were living in a car. He's a millionaire. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the control the government has. Like, I mean, I guess.
No. Here, I'll give you an example of China's control. Okay, my landlord is Chinese. He is an American citizen, but it doesn't matter. The China government still considers him a Chinese citizen. He went back to China. How long ago did my refrigerator die?
Oh wow!
It was January, right? The end of January?
Is that it?
Early February?
Wow, it seems like so much longer ago.
But that's because it's April. We've been through all of March, all of February. So my landlord went back to China because his father passed away. He is still waiting for approval to return home here. He's been gone since the day after I got my refrigerator. He's waiting for approval to return back here.
Is he ever going to get to come back?
He will. He has to wait for China to approve it.
But what if they don't?
They will.
Oh.
Eventually they will. But our country isn't going to stop you from traveling.
They're
they do.
It seem like that, though. The media is going to make it seem like that, like they did during 2020 and all that. Because nobody was flying, nobody was on the roads even. And
yeah, but that was extenuating circumstances. Other than 2020, when on earth has America ever stopped anybody from traveling? Americans from traveling anywhere?
Yeah, unless they're like, on the run or felons or something like that. But
yeah, regular American citizens. When? Never. No. China is communist. The control that they have over their citizens. If just us right now, what we're doing right now, just talking on the internet, our social credit score would be so low that businesses would not sell to us.
Yeah.
I'm serious. You wouldn't be able to walk into a McDonald's and buy a burger.
Yep.
Yeah.
They wouldn't sell to you because you are scum to them. Your credit score is too low. Your social credit score. Like it's laughable to compare us to China in any way. Laughable.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean,
I just don't think people realize how bad China actually is. I don't think you realize. They're only a step up above North Korea. Just one step up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, that's always kind of what I thought too. Like they're just bigger and they have a better economy, so they can let some of their citizens live a little bit better, slightly better.
For example, we have the Olympics coming in the United States. And, we've had the Olympics here before. Not once did we round up our homeless and put them into concentration camps because we had an Olympics here. China did. They rounded up their disabled, they're poor, they're homeless, put them into like a concentration camp and made them work so that they could have the Olympics and the tourists wouldn't see them. The United States would not do that.
I hear feedback.
A lot of feedback, yeah.
For me?
I don't know.
I didn't hear it, so it must have been for me.
It was from you.
Yeah, okay.
Now do Cuba, says Philip. Oh. Cuba is better than China. They are better than China, but not by much. Not by much.
Yeah, people were saying that, our homeless have been getting, done something with.
Disappeared, yeah.
Yeah.
I still see them, so I don't know what you're talking about. I still see them.
California, Colorado. Yeah, we're under
I've heard that in
attack.
a bunch of states. Yeah.
I don't think we're under attack, really. I see them every day. Every day I see them. And there aren't even that many in my neighborhood. Most of them are in Center City because that's where the rich people are. So that's where they panhandle, where the rich people are. I would go. If you really think they're being rounded up, go to where they would be and see if they're still there. I guarantee they still are. I also see YouTube channels of people making food for them and bringing them blankets and drinks and things like that. They're finding them just fine.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, I don't recommend anybody come here and live in Colorado. Everything's expensive. Everybody's a butthole. Cops, everything, real bad. Yeah, this Colorado is run by Freemasons, and they're very ruthless.
I would say,
if your skin color.
I would argue that they're all run by Freemasons, to be honest.
Yep.
Should I play?
That's true, but I'm just saying that they're still there, Martine. I'm still seeing them. You're right. There could be some being taken away, but I still see plenty of them.
You have any more photos? More pictures?
We have video. We're watching a video.
Yeah, these just look like drones.
They do. They look like big drones. All right. Yep, we can play it, Astro.
Controlled using a driving stick. The flying vehicle is stored and transported inside this van, the ground unit.
You can store it in your own personal parking space. You can drive it with your own personal passenger driving license to, say, some scenic sites, and you can charge it, use this ground unit to charge the aircraft for up to 6 times, so you can fly freely without worrying about the infrastructure.
And the cost? One of these will set you back $300,000 to $400,000. So far, EHang's biggest customers are tourism companies and governments using them for policing and firefighting. But experts say this is just the beginning. As long as you can conquer your fear of heights, the sky's the limit. Katrina Yu, Al Jazeera, Hefei, China.
We did it. We did it.
Yeah.
Don't miss out. Get the full picture.
Okay, stop.
Subscribe to Al Jazeera for reliable.
I don't want to do the advertisement for the channel.
Those are way more expensive than they were, than what they were saying. Like, stuff similar to that was like a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I remember seeing stuff similar to that, like selling for, like, even actually, yeah, I was even looking at like a possible, like, I don't know, kind of like thinking about getting something like that, and they were like, I think you could find them for like $20,000 for. Yeah, it's basically a glider with a little engine. Yeah, $30,000.
Astro?
10 times more. Anyway, sorry.
No, it's okay. I need to tell him to leave the playlist for a moment. Because what I'm doing is I'm reordering it. I want your short next. And I'm going to move that to a different to the videos we reacted to. I'm moving stuff around. That's why I'm saying to close the playlist out. I'm gonna send it to you again.
I'd rather be able to walk. That's funny, Martine.
All right.
Hey, Yanni.
Okay. All right. Let's see. I am going to, oh, no, go back. Back. All right. It's probably going to look like the same link, but just use the new link I'm pasting. It should be in a different order for you. No, it's a new link. Awesome. Okay. Hey, Yanni.
Okay.
I can't imagine though going to visit family for a funeral and being stuck there for months, not allowed to get a plane home.
Yeah. That's wild.
I know, like, yeah, that's crazy.
All right, you sent us this one, Astro.
Oh, that's right. This is the one I was asking. Yeah, I was asking earlier. Okay.
So, author behind Terminator and the Matrix movies explains the hidden message behind them. This is the author?
I think
Oh
so.
yeah, apparently.
Hold on. I thought the. Oh wait. I thought the Wachowskis, author of the Terminator. That would be James Cameron and Gail Ann Hurd. So that might be Gail Ann Hurd. Give me a moment. Copy. 1 second. Paste and search. Nope, that's not her. Gail Ann Hurd is a white woman.
Yeah, she claims to be the original creator, or yeah.
Yeah, they went to court to fight over the rights for the movies, and they didn't give her any money. But she says that she's the one that wrote the books, and Hollywood stole the movie.
Yeah, I wonder if she knows our friend Esau. He claims to write all these songs. Anyway, she looks kind of like that lady from last night, you know, that was being chased by the Madison Avenue gangs. She reminds me of her.
All right, hold on. The claim the Matrix and the Terminator were stolen from a single creator, Sophia Stewart, is a persistent internet rumor and a subject of a long-closed lawsuit, but it is not legally proven and is often described as a hoax. The lawsuit, filed in 2003 to 2004 against the Wachowskis and James Cameron, claiming they stole her idea from her 1981 work, The Third Eye, which she claimed was submitted to the studios. So let me look up The Third Eye. Now I'm curious.
Usually when they word it like that, it's probably true. How they kept wording it like is commonly referred to as a hoax or whatever. You know, it's like, I don't know, it makes it kind of seem like.
Well, I want to see if there's like a synopsis of The Third Eye. Here we go. It's on Amazon. Epic story. Yeah, okay. The synopsis is the epic story creative two of Hollywood's biggest franchises. Doesn't tell you about anything. And her website is matrixterminator.com. No, tell me about your book, The Third Eye, which, by the way, shows a pyramid, which I did not see in either one of the movies. Third Eye synopsis. Summary. Something. Like a real summary. It's all stolen. Okay, here we go. Got it. All right, everyone. Tell me if this sounds like the Terminator and... Oh, this is a scummy site. All right, the Terminator and the Matrix. Here we go. In the realm of spiritual awakening and Oh, come on. This is like a scam site. It keeps coming up with ads that block everything. In the realm of spiritual awakening and metaphysical exploration. You know what? I'm going to screenshot it because it keeps coming the fuck up. Big things that will take me to sites that can ruin my iPad. I'm screenshotting it and then getting out of here.
Yeah.
Okay, can you still hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Here we go. In the realm of spiritual awakening and metaphysical exploration, few topics garner as much intrigue as the concept of the third eye. All right, that's not the synopsis. Let's try again. I'm still trying to find a synopsis on this page. Nothing of the sort. Okay, here's the thing. If her book was so much like the Terminator and the Matrix, how come I can't find a single thing talking about the book?
Maybe the media buried it.
I'm trying one more time. Book review. The Third Eye, Substack. Here we go. Sophia Stewart is claiming to invent something that many authors have already explored before her, the blend of spirituality and science fiction. Does this book resemble The Matrix? Not at all. In fact, it more resembles a blend of first contact stories and biblical narrative than anything like The Matrix. Would I recommend you read it? Not really. Should you wish to investigate her claims on your own? Definitely. It's available on Amazon. But unlike you, unless you like biblically structured storytelling, it's very dry and uninteresting to read. The book is broken up into several sections, a film treatment, a prose narrative, the point where I define that more biblical structured, and photocopies of court documents, none of which proves her claim that the Wachowski sisters ever copied her work. Attached below, I've proved a link to both the Black Excellence and LA Times write-ups of her claims. Both articles debunk the common misconceptions about her story. Let's see. But the story is not true. Sophia Stewart did not become the richest Black person in the country. But that did not deter her from going on several shows and publications to tell her story. Conspiracy might always float around the internet, as all conspiracies do, but this is an easy one to terminate. That's in Black Excellence.
Wachowski sisters.
Yeah, I hate that.
Yeah.
Black Dandyism, the Elegance of Rebellion at the 2025 Met Gala. I think they took the article down because this has nothing to do with what I was reading. But that's the link they took me to. We tried the LA Times, but that one, you usually have to pay for it. Yep, continue. The $1 billion myth. Here we go. She didn't attend her June 13th hearing at the U.S. Federal Court building. Didn't even attend it.
Wow.
She saw the proceeding as a minor hurdle on her way to an anticipated July 12th trial in her copyright infringement suit against directors Andy and Larry Wachowski. Hey, they're still men here. What year was this? This was 2005. James Cameron and other defendants. A trial she imagined would be one of the largest suits for damages in the history of the film industry. Her lawsuit claimed that the lucrative Matrix and Terminator film franchises were based on her ideas. Last month's request by the defendants to dismiss the case was an act of desperation, she said, because her proof of theft was indisputable. Stewart had attracted many supporters, mostly African American, who agreed that Hollywood had ripped her off. Why is that necessary to add? Anyway, and detractors who questioned both the validity of her claims and her sanity ever since she began trying to rally support for her case in 2003. She claimed that she would have big surprises for the judge and jury, as well as all the naysayers, when her case finally went to trial. Unfortunately, Judge Margaret Morrow wasn't interested in surprises. In her 53-page ruling, Morrow dismissed Stewart's case, noting that Stewart and her attorneys had not entered any evidence to bolster the key claims in her suit or demonstrated any striking similarity between her work and the accused director's films. Stewart says she is hiring additional attorneys and is asking the court to reconsider that decision. But earlier this summer, in a nearly empty courtroom, 790 of the Roy Ball Federal Building, Stewart's case apparently ended with a whimper. But as in the Matrix movies, there's an alternate reality to the story that says a lot about the continuing racial divide between a mistrusting Black America and the mainstream media. Stewart's courtroom defeat stands in bizarre contrast to what many of her fellow African Americans hold true and want to believe happened as a result of her lawsuit. In that alternate reality created by internet chain letters, radio stations, and reputable community newspapers, and still flourishing on the World Wide Web, people sincerely believe that Stewart won her lawsuit last fall and that she now is the wealthiest African American in the country, thanks to a record multi-billion-dollar award. Her supposed settlement has been hailed as a legendary achievement in copyright infringement law and a major moment in African American history. People also think that the word of her victory has been suppressed as the result of one of the most sophisticated media conspiracies in history, even though none of that is true. The Wachowski brothers' professional resume was limited prior to The Matrix. They had written the screenplay for the lackluster 1995 Sylvester Stallone action film Assassins, and in 1996 had made their directing debut with the low-budget noir crime film Bound. To hear Stewart tell it, the lack of experience suggests fraud. I'm the kind of master writer that comes upon... Listen, she literally said, what was that noise? That's weird. Jose, there's some major noise coming from you, I think. Or it's pushing.
I've been muted.
No.
All right, then it's Jose.
It was me. I was trying to figure out the phone. Okay. Sorry.
Okay. It's all right. She actually said this. I'm the kind of master writer that comes once upon this earth. The head on this woman. Wow. By phone from her Las Vegas home a week before the June 13th court hearing. You don't go from doing a mediocre movie to a work of genius like The Matrix. What did she do before claiming to have written it? It sure sounds to me like the Wachowskis were doing more than she was. The Bronx, New York native makes her living doing paralegal work and tax preparation. She is divorced and has 2 adult children, though she won't reveal her age, explaining that she doesn't believe in pagan rituals and refuses to celebrate holidays or birthdays. It's all lies and illusions, she says. We're timeless and ageless. She adds that her spiritual attitude forms the basis for the wise oracle character in the Matrix films. The oracle is me. I wrote myself into my work. In 1983, she says, she completed a science fiction tale titled The Third Eye, which she copyrighted the following year. Stewart says the as yet unpublished work that she wrote in 1983, submitted as part of the fact-finding phase of her case, totals 120 pages, including a screen treatment, a 47-page version of the manuscript, and a 29-page original manuscript, with additional pages containing a synopsis, character analysis, illustrations, and a table of contents. In 1986, she says, she saw an advertisement posted in a national magazine by the Wachowski brothers soliciting science fiction manuscripts to make into comic books, and she sent them all of her materials for The Third Eye, including a copy of her original manuscript. Yet she cannot produce the advertisement. My dream was to have my work seen as a movie and a comic book. All right, this is a really long article. I'm going to stop there, but it sounds to me so far that it is total bullcrap. She didn't produce anything for the court case, and she would not even produce the advertisement that supposedly the Wachowskis put into a newspaper for ideas. Like, what writers in Hollywood are going to just put an ad in the paper asking people for ideas? That's insanity. A level I've never heard of, but I'm going to drop this link in the chat, and now we're going to hear from her. So I wanted to give you that context before you heard it, assumed it was automatically true, and then spread it around. So now that we have context, let's hear what she has to say. Yeah, Astral.
The Terminator is the prequels to the beginning of The Matrix. Sarah Connor is actually Neo's mother. So JC, John Connor's Jesus Christ, grows up to be Neo, one and the same in The Matrix. The Matrix is in the future. The Terminator is the past. It's time travel, past, present, and future.
So, I'm just going to remind you that John Connor has a father. He is not Jesus Christ. His mother was not immaculately concepted. He was actually born the old-fashioned way from mom and dad. But she's saying John Connor is Jesus Christ. And Jesus Christ is Neo. Now, Neo, I could see being Jesus Christ if she really wanted to go that route, because we don't know. There is no mention of parents at all for Neo. But I would say that I forget his name, the master, the dude with all the screens, he's not acting fatherly towards Neo, and he's supposed to be like the AI god. So I don't know. I don't see Jesus Christ in either one of them. And I also don't see how the Terminator could become the Matrix, because all of the Terminator movies had us winning against the machines. So if we won, how did we end up in pods with the machines winning?
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense to me. But let her continue. I'm sorry.
Future time travel. It's the second coming of the Christ, the evolutions of consciousness, man versus the machine. So the machines, the Terminator machines,
pause.
hear that a child.
Also, Neo was not the first or the second, so he couldn't have been the first or the second coming of Jesus Christ. I believe he was the sixth. Like they had done it like 6 times before, or 5 times before, or something like that. And Neo was like number 6. I'm going to Google that and tell you exactly what number he was. But I know it's been around a while, but guess what? It was the first time I had heard it. So I know there's people out there who are hearing this for the first time too. All right, go ahead, Astro.
Child is going to be born that's going to terminate them in the future when they oppress man.
He was number what? He was the 6th version of the one. So he'd be the 6th coming of Christ. No, absolutely not. You. Okay. 6th, according to the internet, Ben.
I didn't even know that.
Me either.
Yeah.
And up to the
All
top
right.
of the Matrix.
I'm sorry. It's a 1999 movie. I'm very sorry. But spoilers. Neo is the 6th, the one. Sorry. I didn't think I needed to say spoilers for it. I'm sorry.
Hey, Roger.
And I'm not saying that those movies don't have any. I'm not saying that they aren't based on, like you said, Daniel saying Gnosticism and other ideas. I'm not saying that they aren't. I'm just saying I don't believe this woman. I don't.
Yeah. Seems like somebody trying to get a quick buck.
Yeah.
Or a quick lot of bucks.
I think she's trying to take what she made and make it fit to make it money.
Yeah. She's. Exactly.
Oh, Ben, I didn't understand. Okay. So you honestly do remember 7. I think you're just throwing out, like, guessing like I was. So Ben remembers him being the 7th. That might be a Mandela, guys. Does anyone else remember him being the 7th one?
I should remember. I don't.
The first number that popped in my head was 6, and it was 6. But I was tossing up between 5 and 6, not 7. So I don't know.
Just 5 or 6 before him, maybe. That's what. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking. That's why I didn't know if I was thinking there was 5 before him and that made him the 6th, or if he was the 5th. I wasn't sure.
Okay.
But the internet says 6. But Ben remembers 7. Does anyone else remember 7? Daniel thought he was the first and only one.
I can't believe I can't remember this.
Yanni doesn't remember also, but thinks 6. 6 before him meant he is the 7th.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah. not now. No, I understand that, but they're saying I remember. I think I remember 5 before him. He's the 6th, but you remember 6 before him. He is the 7th. 6 before says Yanni, so Yanni would say 7. Hammer's Fact says 7. 6 failed previous versions. Well, guys, you know, I'd have to go listen because the internet AI is definitely wrong sometimes. How many ones were there? I'm going to ask it a different way. Before Neo. Because I am not positive on this. No, this says there were 5 versions of the one before Neo. Neo is the 6th iteration of this anomaly. So that might be a Mandela. I mean, it's looking like a Mandela based on the chat.
Yeah.
What? All versions of Neo look identical?
Whoa.
Oh, no, they're talking about on the screens. All right, ignore that. All right. We are at the alternate reality thing. Can you make that full screen, please? This is amazing top 10. Guys, before we get started, there's a few more of you here. Please take a moment. Make sure you've hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Also, we are raising donuts. It's that time of month again. All the apps are expiring. If you would like to help, links are in the description, but as always, they are appreciated. Never ever required. Here is a happy donut throwing hearts at you. And a kitty. All right. Let's continue.
Some things shouldn't exist, like a car crash that happened 5 months ago showing up again in real time, or subatomic particles flying the wrong way through Earth like the laws of physics just aren't applying anymore, or an eerie cold spot in the sky that might be a bruise left over from our universe colliding with another one. Could all of this be possible evidence of parallel universes? What you're looking at here is obviously police inspecting a crashed car, but this was no normal car. This is known as the Surrey ghost car case. On December 11th of 2002, multiple calls came into the police about a car swerving off the road and crashing into a ditch near an exit ramp in Surrey, England. Police show up, expecting to find a fresh crash and maybe help a driver in trouble, but they find something stranger. At first, the officers don't see anything unusual. It's just another crash site, but as they get closer, they spot this old, overgrown vehicle. And they do find the driver, but he's no longer alive, and hadn't been for a long time. And I don't mean hours, I mean months. It was the body of a man named Christopher Brian Chandler. He'd been missing for months. Based on the state of the car and the body, the police quickly determined the crash had happened 5 months earlier, back in July of the same year. Christopher's family confirmed that he had been missing since then. So the question was, what were people actually seeing on that cold December night when they phoned the police? There were no other accidents to be found. Some people believe they were seeing.
So what do you guys think? Do you think they just, you know, they say like some paranormal activity is just a replay over and over and over again of an event? Do you think that's what's happening here?
Maybe. I wasn't paying attention, actually. Sorry.
So people saw an accident, called it in, and when the cops came, the car was there for 5 months. With the occupant still inside 5 months later.
Wow.
Maybe they were in some kind of a time pocket, and it, like they saw the accident happening in live time again, and they
Could be.
call, and then they called the police, and then when they left the area, like I don't know, they went back to their current time. So
It could be
sometimes people lose time. Yeah,
a time slip. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Natasha H.
Or maybe that was like a divine timing thing, so that the family could get closure on that. So that he could be found. You know what I mean?
That very well could be it too. They were shown it so that he wouldn't go missing for forever.
Yeah.
All right, welcome back, LDK.
Where did they say this happened?
Well, at the time, 5 months ago, like in July of that year, he had gone missing, and they found him 5 months later.
Oh no, I meant where did they say?
I don't remember if they said where.
Okay. Thanks.
No problem. All right, we can continue.
A sort of ghost car, a glimpse into another reality. Could it have been a time slip where the crash from the past somehow overlapped with the present moment? Some people think the reports of a crash were from a parallel universe or timeline, and the car appeared in real time for just a brief moment before disappearing. No one really knows for sure, and we'll probably never get the full answer, but it's a perfect example of how strange the world can be, and that maybe there's more going on than we can ever hope to understand. Now, what you're looking at here is known as a cold spot, deep out in space. Back in 2004, astronomers detected an anomaly in the cosmic microwave background, or CMB, the faint afterglow of the Big Bang. This cold spot is noticeably cooler than its surroundings, spanning approximately 1.
I said, I'm sure.
Yeah, right.
That they know what this is, that I see little blue ones all over the place. It's just a bigger blue one. I don't know. All right, let's continue.
0.8 billion light years. At first, scientists attributed this to a vast, empty supervoid, a massive region with fewer galaxies. But studying it further using more precise measurements, there's some doubt about that explanation, suggesting the void might not be as large or as empty as they thought. Well, so what does this mean, though? Well, the discrepancy.
What's that?
Using more precise measurements.
Yeah.
So guesses, they're just guessing with different numbers.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay. Screw technology. Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yes, Martine, a black hole would suck in heat too. It's sucking in the cold too. It's sucking everything.
Yeah, it would suck.
It would suck. All right, let's
Some
continue.
researchers wonder if the so-called cold spot could be the result of our universe colliding with.
Astral, are you playing this at 1.25?
No, every time I change the videos, it keeps sending it back.
Is this a long one? We should definitely have it at 1.25. Hey, Artsy.
Another universe during the early stages of cosmic inflation. A collision like that could have left an imprint in the CMB, giving us possible evidence for the existence of parallel universes. This is the Antarctic Impulsive Transient Antenna, or ANITA for short. It's a NASA-funded experiment designed to detect high-energy cosmic neutrinos by capturing radio waves emitted when these particles interact with the Antarctic ice sheet. During its flights, ANITA spotted several events where particles appeared to be traveling upward through the Earth instead of coming down
talked about
from
this.
up in space. Scientists were very confused because that's...
Yeah, so these supposed neutrinos were coming up from the ground, and we covered this, which I could be okay with, that there's, people underneath the Earth, like aliens or hell or something's under there that's sending a signal up. I can be on board with that. From under the ground, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably is bullshit, but I'm more on board with it coming from under the ground than coming from the sky. Let's put it that way. All right, let's continue.
Not supposed to happen. Particles like neutrinos had never been seen passing through the Earth like that. Well, one hypothesis is that these anomalies could be explained by the existence of a parallel universe where the laws of physics, including the direction of time, are reversed. In this scenario, particles originating from a mirror universe could travel upward through our planet. In 2019, scientists dropped what looked like a blurry orange donut onto the internet and basically broke science Twitter for a week. What people were seeing was the first real photographic evidence of a black hole, snapped by the Event Horizon Telescope. Now, what we're looking at isn't the black...
It's a donut. So there's a UFO donut.
It's a galactic donut.
The galactic donut. There you go. The galactic donut. All right, let's continue.
You can eat it with their cosmic brownie.
Oh, that's this guy.
Nice.
All right.
Give me a brownie. Give me a brownie. Bye. Bye.
Black hole itself, technically, because physics just won't let us actually see the thing. What it is the glowing gas and light bending around the edges of the black hole. That ring is the event horizon, a one-way ticket to nowhere, or maybe somewhere else. See, theoretical physicists like Nikodem Pawlowski think that black holes might not just absorb stuff into nothingness, but may instead be gateways to other universes. This theory says when matter collapses into a black hole, it might not get crushed out of existence, but instead get funneled into an entirely new universe on the other side. Like, imagine every black hole being the Big Bang for a different reality. It's all based on some deep theoretical physics. No one can prove it yet, but it does fit in with the idea about multiverses and bouncing universes instead of just one big beginning. So yeah, maybe this blurry space donut isn't just a hole, maybe it's a door. What you're looking at here is a piece of what's called Kirlian photography. Back in the late 1930s, a guy named Simon Kirlian figured out that if you zap something with a high voltage current and take a picture of it,
yeah,
you get these weird glow.
So a lot of you knew about this. It blew my mind that in photography class, I never learned of this. Like, not once. Like I was going in the dark room and making and developing my film and doing all sorts of crazy techniques that we were taught. And they didn't show us this.
Man, your photography class sounds like it was a lot better than mine.
Oh, I was in college. Oh, was yours in college?
Yeah.
You didn't go in the dark room?
Yeah, but you were talking about like using different techniques and stuff. We never learned any techniques in the dark room. We learned like the technique.
The technique. Oh no, yeah, we were learning all different techniques.
Yeah. He didn't teach us anything like that, like anything other than that.
But we didn't learn anything. Did you learn about this in school?
Yeah. I mean, no, Kirlian, no. I learned about it from my dad. Yeah, he had a picture of it, a picture that was like like a poster that he had for when he was a kid, and it was at my grandparents' house, and I was asking about it, and he just told me about it. Of a cat. Yeah, I learned about it from him. I don't know if he gave me the name of it. Maybe, I think he probably did, but yeah.
Maybe they didn't know about it. Yeah, I guess they're not. More imaging, not photography, says Johnny. Yep, we did infrared. We did infrared, and we were working groups sometimes. In my group, we decided to do it in the cemetery. They came out really cool.
Yeah, I took a whole bunch of pictures. Like, we only did groups like once, and I took that class with my girlfriend at the time, and yeah, I took a bunch of pictures of her like posing around my car and stuff. That was our group project. But yeah, that was it. I think it was photography 201. I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, the professor's name, well, the professor or whatever, the teacher, he runs a photo shop here, or like he takes photos for people. And he took I think my uncle's wedding pictures, and his name is actually Greg Patterson, which is weird because my uncle's name was Greg and my last name is that, and it was pretty strange, pretty cool, but anyway.
Yeah, we can't see anything in the infrared spectrum, but infrared photography is slightly different. Like for example, if you take a picture of a tree, all the leaves will be white and the sky will be dark. It's different. All right, I'm sorry, we can go on. Astral? Astral, did you walk away?
Oh no, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Outlines around the object. Plants, apples, people's fingers. Suddenly they all looked like they had some kind of electric aura around them. It was like photographing a life energy, or maybe something from some other reality bleeding into ours. Now, people still argue about what this actually shows. Some say it's just moisture or static or whatever. Cool, noted. But we're here to talk about the weird and unexplained. So
hey,
others think this glow is something deeper, a glimpse into another layer of existence, something we can't see with our eyes, but might be there all the time, kind of like the Force. Some even claim these energy fields shift with your mood or health. And if you believe the more far-out theories, you're literally watching energy from another dimension react in real time. No one's ever managed to fully explain it, but the fact that a basic electrical rig might be snapping pics of alternate layers of reality, that's the kind of stuff that does keep you up at 3 a.m. scrolling deeper and deeper into the weirder parts of the internet. Back in 2007, a security camera at the courthouse in Santa Fe caught something weird early in the morning around 7 a.m. On the footage, there's this glowing white thing, kind of round, kind of shapeless too, just drifting across the frame. It wasn't fast or anything, just sort of floating there. People online immediately started calling it a ghost. Obviously, I mean, what else are people going to say? Well, some said it looked more like something out of phase with reality, like we were seeing a bleed through from somewhere else entirely. The way it moves doesn't look like a reflection or a glitch. It looks like it's there, just not in the way any.
Pushing, who's Greg Patterson?
Yeah, that was my photography teacher.
That's freaking weird. That's weird.
Yeah. Why? Why do you say that?
I'll put it in the back chat.
Okay. Yeah, I see Unbroken. He thought I said Craig Patterson, but no. Yeah, I said Greg Patterson. Different guy. Oh yeah, let me see.
I'm writing still.
Okay.
You don't find that weird as hell? I do. I think that's weird.
Wait, are you talking about? Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah. Well, and the other thing. Well, I mean, yeah, and you know what the other thing is, right?
What's the other thing?
Splatter. His first name is my uncle's last name. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I've always thought that was weird. I put it together, you know, with Astral's and Splatter's names. I actually, I think I said something about that. If it wasn't last night in the after party, it was the after party before.
I was asleep on both of them. It's fine.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I said it a long time ago when I first saw it too, but I just brought it up again recently. I think to Splatter, I was talking to him about it, but I never did. I never did put it together. You know what you said in the chat here, but that's because, like, I mean, I haven't thought about Greg Patterson in a long time, like a really long time.
And I'm Broken Rope Paterson. The
Oh,
one T. Yeah.
Weird. That's weird.
All right. Let's continue. Sorry.
anything
Sorry,
else
guys.
usually is. Of course, the official explanation was that it was a bug walking across the lens, and sure, it could be that, but what do you think? Does it really look like a bug? People in different
Yes,
parts
I
of the
see
world have
legs.
filmed what looks.
Yeah.
Did you see the legs? Play
what
it
do you
again.
think?
Watch, guys. You can see legs. Just watch.
Does it really look like a
Like
bug?
that?
People.
Yeah, it looked like a bug.
Yeah.
It looked like
Sure, it could be that, but
UFO.
what do you think? Does it really like a bug? People in different parts of the world have filmed what looks like two suns in the sky at the same time. One bright sun and then a second one that looks slightly smaller but still glowing like a legit celestial body. Naturally, a lot of people are pretty confused about this. Some folks say it's just a lens flare. Others say that nope, that was actually in the sky.
Pause. What are you
scientists
saying,
have looked
Bushin?
into it.
I was just like, I mean, they're just showing a bunch of footage like of nothing.
I know.
I
It's all
wish they would
blurry.
yeah, I can't stand that. Like, if they're talking about something, like, show like different images of that type of thing, because there's plenty of them, but they're just not. I don't get it.
I don't either. I guess I get it. It's sort of like when I do a presentation and I don't show you the real thing until after talking for a minute and asking you the question. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
You got to get that hook, you know? And then you
Yeah.
drop the bomb. That's what it is. All right, good.
Jim Kaler, an astronomer from the University of Illinois, who says it's probably some kind of atmospheric optical illusion, light bending in weird ways because of moisture or temperature layers in the air, but even he is not 100% sure what the hell's going on. Mirages usually stack vertically, like one image above the other. This double sun thing is side by side, which makes a little less sense, so no one knows exactly what causes it. Grant Perry, another scientist, flat out said this is not a common optical phenomenon. So yeah, maybe it's just a weird trick of the light, or maybe we're seeing something that we can't even begin to comprehend. So this
Or
one is
maybe,
pretty wild. There's a
pause.
CCTV.
Or maybe there's an artificial sun up there and the original one isn't lined up and you could see the other one behind it. Just saying. It's possible. All right.
clip that's become pretty well known for how downright bizarre it is. A guy is walking down the street at night. A second
seen
man
this.
enters the frame in front of him, at which point the first guy does something super weird. The guy in the back taps the dude in the front on the shoulder right as a car whizzes by and a metal object swings out as the guy in front is about to get swatted with it. If it weren't for the tap, he would have been hit, no question. The guy who does the tapping seems completely unfazed though. He's not panicking, doesn't even look back to check if the car's about to hit him. How did he know what was about to happen? It's also strange.
And it's also strange that he's like running up to catch him in time. Do you see that? Like he's on a mission. Look at the way he walks towards him. Like he's rushing to get to him. Like he knew.
Like he knew he needed to be somewhere in time at a certain point in time.
Yep. Like watch, hit play, watch him walk up to him.
Because he doesn't even say anything.
He's
Doesn't stick
walking
around to be
fast,
like,
and he's
"Yeah,
like-
wasn't that nuts?" Almost like he knew exactly what was going to happen and was just doing his part to stop it. And then he's out. Naturally, the internet lost its mind with theories. The most popular one, the guy giving the warning is a time traveler. Maybe he's from the future. Maybe a version of the guy in front of him from a different reality, trying to make sure his past self doesn't die in a freak accident. Could this be a huge coincidence? Maybe, but maybe not. So this is some straight up NPC behavior, except in real life. So a guy in Omsk, Russia wakes up one morning and can't find his flock of sheep. Usually he expects to find them right where he left them, but not today. He goes out looking for them and to his surprise finds the entire flock of sheep standing on top of a roof. Now there's no obvious way for these sheep to get up there. No secret sheep elevator that we know of anyway. The man assumed they'd somehow gotten spooked by something and just climbed up the roof. How the hell do a bunch of sheep get up there without making a noise or causing a ruckus? It's like they just teleported to the top, like an NPC glitch in a video game randomly appearing on a roof. Next we have Spaceworks.
Gosh, I didn't like that. Was he whipping them?
Yeah, he was like, I don't know why he was like throwing something at him. I don't know, like he was annoyed at him because they were up there, I guess.
Hey, Ted. Yeah, I didn't like that. I'm glad YouTube didn't notice that because we're still live right now.
Well, I think it was kind of far. It was kind of filmed from far away, and there was no sound or anything, so you should be okay. And there was no like, I don't think anything really. I don't think he really like connected with any of the sheep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's hope. I don't trust YouTube. Keep an eye on the stream, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait, for what? Sorry, I was engaged in the chat.
That we're still live.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay. I don't trust YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, we're live.
All right, let's continue.
Odd radio circles. So what are these? Well, they're actually what the name suggests, massive circular blobs in space that show up in radio telescope images. And no one really knows what they are. They were first discovered in 2020 when astronomers were mapping the sky using Australia's ASCAP radio telescope. These huge rings appeared out of nowhere, perfectly circular, massive in size, and didn't match anything scientists had seen before. They aren't galaxies, stars, supernova remnants, or anything that usually pops up in space surveys. Some scientists think they might be the result of
Maybe they're the eyes of God looking down on us. Just taking a peek, making sure everything's going okay. Oh no, space blobs, not space blobs. Hey, Larry. All right, sorry, go on.
far away. Cosmic shockwaves that left behind radio footprints we're just now seeing. But others think they could have something to do with galaxies which have active black holes at their centers. And then there's the more exciting possibility that orcs might be a sign of something completely new.
Hey,
some
David.
sort of phenomenon we just don't have a name for yet. Have you ever seen the sky turn bright blue at night? What about snow that appears in your mirror but not outside? Or a bird frozen in mid-flight? Are we living in a simulated reality? These are mysterious TikToks that may just be proof. Just what in the hell is going on up in the sky in this first video? So here we see a group of folks hanging outside watching the sky because something just doesn't seem right. The sky is bright blue. The thing is, it's not daytime, and everyone's pretty shook up about it, especially when the sky suddenly turns dark again, as we can see here. Now, clearly there is...
Do you think that's like a transformer?
Yeah, it could be. Because they give off a lot of light, and especially if it's a big giant one.
Only because I've seen a lot of these videos where the sky is bright and then gets dark, or the opposite, gets dark when it's daylight. And they don't look like this. This one looks like a transformer to me, where, like, remember that glowing that was in New York City probably 5 years ago now? And that was determined it was from a transformer. It looks similar to me, that's all.
is a storm.
It's okay, I'm just laughing at the chat. Go ahead.
I mean, you see some subtle lightning flashes in the distance, there's dark clouds up above, but this was one serious flash of lightning, if that's even what it was. I mean, it really does look like there was a glitch in the sky, and then suddenly it became daytime for a few moments, and then went back to normal. And here are some images of the sky that night. That looks pretty insane. If I saw that...
That's what I'm talking about. Pause. This was confirmed to be a transformer explosion. That's the official narrative. So, just letting everyone know that that's what they claim it to be. Doesn't mean it is, but that is what they claim caused it.
How long does it stay lit up for?
Just a few seconds.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the transformer.
Definitely think the apocalypse was on its way. Funniest comment on this one, by the way.
Good night,
could
Yanni.
be one of those high-powered flashlights. Yes, high-powered flashlights, known to do that, this guy. Can you make
Please hit like before you go. Bad.
Weird. Snow filling up the reflection in the mirror, but panning to the window to outside, there looks to be no snow falling. I really wish snow worked this way here. I mean, it looks lovely when you don't actually have to go outside and shovel it, walk through it, drive through it, shiver through it, clean up all the snow residue you inevitably drag into your house. If we really are living in a simulation, I would just prefer, you know, this.
All right. So, okay. I just want to state that this is very easy to debunk. I'm not saying that it's not real. It could be. but we are talking about TikTok where people, lie all the time. All you have to do is record the day without the snow and the day with the snow from the same angle. And then you put the video of the day with the snow. You put the videos on top of one another, and then you use a mask, okay? And you take the mask off half of the screen so that on one side there's no snow, and in the mirror there's snow. That's all you have to do. And then you can move the camera back and forth between the two. It's quite easy to do in a video editing app. So my guess is it's probably just video editing. But if you want to believe it, go for it, because I can't prove it either way. But I'm just saying, it is very easy to do in a video editor.
Okay.
Yep, bullshit gets clicks. Exactly, Martine.
Unfortunately.
Hello, creepy Robsta. All right, let's continue.
Type of glitch to happen more often is all I'm saying. Is that too much to ask for? The bird in this next video comes from Blue French Horn 26, who said that her daughter's boyfriend was on his way to lifeguard training when he spotted this. Just what is wrong with birds lately? This is not the first bird stuck in midair video that I've seen online. And what's interesting about this clip is the dude behind the camera is not the only one who notices that something's off. One guy had gotten out.
No, the interesting thing about this is the bird is not gliding. Like some you could say, oh, it's because of the wind. It looks like it's not moving, but really it's just gliding in one spot because the wind's too strong.
Yeah.
It's obvious, not wind. The bird's wings are like half closed.
Yeah.
And they're walking under it. Now, unfortunately, I do have a logical explanation for this, and it's not a good one. Because we don't know where this was filmed. Do you guys remember the huge spider webs in the sky that I covered?
Yeah.
It could be this. It could be a bird stuck in one of those spider webs.
Wow.
I hope not.
Well, wouldn't it be? Well, I guess unless it was dead.
Do you think
already.
the spider web has enough support up there to hold a bird that big?
Yes, those spider webs that I showed in the sky. Yes.
Wouldn't it be struggling though, and you would see it like flailing around?
Unless it was, like you said, dead or a spider came along and took care of it,
Yeah.
and paralyzed it.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought you paused it because you thought it was funny, or it had no bearing on the story of that her boyfriend was on his way to lifeguard training. That's why I thought you paused it, because there was no need to say any of that.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, yeah, I just thought I would share that. I thought that was funny.
We'll see. We'll let him know, Ben. But Splatter's not here tonight.
Splatter's in the chat.
He is. I don't see him.
Yeah, I saw him a little bit ago.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
My chat. I had to scroll my chat to see him.
Yeah.
Hey, Splatter.
My chat's been doing that again lately. Freezing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or not freezing, but yeah, it won't. It's
Not updating.
scrolling. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to manually scroll it for some reason.
Yeah.
And hello also to Mustard Seed of Faith.
Oh, cool.
Roger just went live.
Yep. Bye, Roger.
Yeah, good night, Roger. All right.
His car.
Good.
To take a picture. So it's interesting that people at different angles saw the bird and noticed how weird it was. I say this because some commenters said the bird may have been suspended by fishing line or something, which is possible, but you certainly can't see any sign of that in the video. What do you all think of this one though? Leave your thoughts down in the comments. We usually talk about planes disappearing on this channel, but this is something else entirely. A plane that seems to just be sitting up in the sky. This one comes
these are
from
crazy.
TikToker Tanya.Draws, who was driving down a road in Chicago when she spotted the plane. And according to her, it was not the first time.
Okay. Again, this could be headwinds, but you're going to tell me that the headwinds are so strong with the trees not moving on the ground.
That's going to be like 300-mile-an-hour winds.
I know that the car is able to go underneath it. No, no.
Yeah, that's.
Although I will say it would be more impressive if the plane was traveling in the other direction and the car passed the plane. That would be more impressive.
Yeah, the perspective on these, it's so hard to. I mean, I know it's different. Like, and it's hard to catch it right. I'm sure on video or in a photo. Yeah, but still, it's too hard to really see these. A lot of these, anyway, when they're that close. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it's always the wrong way. It's always going the wrong way. You're right.
Yeah. All right, let's continue.
What's crazy about this one is how low the plane is. I've seen other videos where people bug out about a plane seemingly frozen in the sky, but the plane is usually way higher up in the air. Easy for optical illusions to happen in that case. And while this could be an optical illusion too, it is just interesting to me how close this plane is. I mean, we get a nice, clear view here. Anyway, regardless of the explanation, I mean, it just looks super weird. This next video got a lot of people talking about...
And get out of the car and film it.
Yeah, that's what I was about to do too. Yeah, I wish they would have pulled over and got out and just like filmed it or something.
Man, yeah, actually, I wish I had done that just the other night. There was something up in the sky, like right before it got dark, and I think it was the show that we did. It was right before the show we did. Last night. I was going to get something to eat or getting coffee, I think, and I saw this thing in the sky that it was very strange looking, but it looked like a tube, but it was bent. Oh dang it! Oh crap! My cat just stepped on the phone. I thought I was gonna leave. It was like black on one side, and then it was like the hole was white. Like you like see the hole at the end of it, but it was bent in the middle, so it looked like a V. And it was very odd the way it was up in the sky, like the way it was moving. But I figured it was like a kite or something that had gotten loose or something like that. And I should have stopped and filmed it, but it was gonna be difficult to find a place because there were a lot of trees there, and I was also like trying to get my coffee and get back to the house before we started. And so I drove back the same way, and I didn't see it then. It was also too dark at that point, but I wish I had gotten out and tried to video it just to get it on video. But yeah, that's probably why they didn't do it either.
Laziness stuff.
Kidding.
Guys, while we're stopped, please take a moment. Hit like on the stream. The likes are about half of the viewers. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell. We are raising money for the apps. It is that time of month again. All the apps are expiring. Donuts are very much appreciated. They're very much needed. They are never, ever required. If you would like to donut, links are in the description. I haven't shown my dancing kitty in a while. My little dancing donut kitty. All right. Yeah, okay. Let's continue.
So a man named Eddie from Fresno, California, going by Break and Pop on TikTok, posted a video showing the reflection of this orange Corvette C8 in the window of a strip mall. The thing is, no one can find the actual car.
I don't have an explanation for this. Does anyone here have one? Anybody?
Well,
yeah, I was writing something in the chat. I actually didn't see it.
I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. It could be like right behind, like right by him. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't
Well,
know
like,
either, but there's
double-
no car like that in the parking lot, which is weird.
Is he gonna pan? Do you think he'll pan back further than this?
I don't know. I think he just pans to the left.
See, that makes me suspicious. I don't know. It's just like,
Yeah, like is it on the right?
yeah, or the
Yeah, if that's what you're videoing, if you're videoing it, you know, for this purpose, like they should be thorough, you know, and do all those things, like go up on every angle and show it, right?
because it almost kind of looks like the way I see it, like it should be right to the left of him, just kind of like past that curb right there. I don't know though. Yeah, I really don't know.
All right. Well, let's let him pan the scene.
Are in the parking lot. Eddie pans the camera
Oh, look at this.
across the lot multiple times, repeatedly asking, where is this car? I seriously don't see the car anywhere. This one went viral. Hundreds of commenters trying to make sense of what they were seeing. Eddie even included the text glitch in the Matrix and asked in the caption if anyone could explain what was going on. Some said it was proof that we're living in a simulated world. Some eagle-eyed commenters also pointed out some other strange details about the video, like 2 mannequins on a bench and this weird bird bath sign that led one user to joke, do birds even read? Seemed like there was just a lot of odd stuff about this parking lot. So this next one is pretty creepy. A TikToker named Laughter Awaits posted this clip of a woman seemingly frozen in place. And the pair behind the camera are understandably totally dumbfounded by what they're seeing. Not only is this woman standing perfectly still, but her legs are crossed. I mean, like, how do you stand in this? I mean, I know you can't see me, but just imagine uncrossing your legs, if you will. This video also...
By the way, I don't know if you saw it. She wasn't frozen. She was. I was actually able to see her shaking, like she was like physically trying to hold that position.
Wow, so it's all set up, you think?
I think that's what I saw. Like I swear I saw her legs and her. You know how like when you hold like a strenuous pose, you know how you kind of like
Wobble.
yeah, like wobble a little bit, like shake. A little. If it pans into her, like you'll see, just like kind of watch her head and her legs a little bit.
So it goes on for over a minute, and she would have been standing like that before they started recording. Whoever this person is, she would be amazing at red light, green light, but all of a sudden, she just unfreezes and continues to walk like nothing happened. Very strange. Imagine seeing that at night, though. You just look out.
Well, why? I don't know. Sometimes I think that people with good muscle control can just kind of just do that if they want. But,
yeah.
But why want to unless, like you said, it's a setup. She knew people were recording because they were doing a video for TikTok.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's where my mind kind of goes. But yeah.
Now I have seen a cat frozen. That's hard to do. Get a cat to stay frozen in one place.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Mm-hmm. And then you can just walk and pick them up.
Yep.
Yeah, the frozen in place cats were even crazier in some respects.
Yeah.
Exactly. And also the chickens.
I've seen a dog too.
There was also a whole thing of chickens.
Wow.
In a chicken coop, frozen.
Now that is something else there. Wow, I've never seen that.
Yeah, animals are more believable because they won't do it to trick you, you know?
Yeah. Let's see. I was looking for she froze for a donut, says Michael Fontaine.
Yeah, I saw that. That's funny.
Oh, here we go. We're going to do a happy dancing donut for you, Michael Fontaine. There you go.
Please give a diva a donut.
Chickens were doing it for TikTok. All right. Let's continue.
outside your bedroom window, and she's there, just mid-stride, frozen in place. Those blinds would be getting closed. This next video comes from Lynn's No Hands, who wrote in the caption, "Why are all the same cars parked in this empty townhome neighborhood?" Very good question, Lynn's. Let's take a look. So, yep, as the caption says, it's all the same car, different colors, sure, but same type. And they're all backed into the driveways. None are facing the other way. Pretty weird stuff. And I don't know about you, but whenever I'm driving past neighborhoods like this, I do get a weird feeling anyway. It's just, a series of boring houses, all like.
So there is a logical explanation for this. I don't know if it's true, but they're claiming this is a new development. All the homes are empty, and they put cars in the driveway to make them seem like people live there, and so that they don't get broken into. But that is the reason given by Brian Stavely. Would be very helpful right now. Ask him if that's true. And a lot of empty houses in a development having cars parked there from a local dealership, that people don't break in thinking that they're empty homes.
I was thinking about sending him a message because I haven't talked to him in a while. I'll do that. I'll try to remember that, and I'll write that down actually.
Reloop and look at the license plates. Well, here's the thing. I live in Pennsylvania. No one has license plates on the front of the car. It's only required on the back. So I can see right here, that car has no plate on the front. Were there license plates in some of them? Let's see. Let's hit play. If it doesn't loop through, we'll do it again.
Identical, just repeating over and over
No
and
plate,
over again.
no plate.
This, of course, takes it to a whole
I'm not
other
seeing
level, though.
plates.
I mean, I don't know. Like, did someone just buy this entire neighborhood and then turn it into a car dealership? Your guess is as good as mine. So back in 2023, a TikTok video posted by user unknown 1575489, very catchy title, started making the round.
The front plate is required in New Jersey, but in Pennsylvania it's not. So it depends on your state whether or not you need one or two plates on the car.
Front plates suck. I hate front plates.
Do you have front plates in Texas?
Yes. And yeah, I've had mine in my windshield before, just because I didn't want to put it on the front of the car. And I mean, it is, and it was unobstructed, but I've had cops like give me crap about it without giving me a ticket, but they still like it'll give them a reason to pull you over. They can say that, whatever, and even if they don't give you a ticket, they can always go to that. So, yeah, I just don't like it.
Yeah, Martin. That's the excuse that I heard from a realtor in one of these videos. They were debunking these, and the realtor said they use local car dealerships to put new cars in the driveways to prevent people breaking into the empty new homes in the developments.
So they'll just steal the cars.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what do you call that? I wrote down new neighborhoods. Like there's another term for
Development.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, let's continue.
Online. This video shows a person walking down a busy sidewalk, or rather, not walking. As we can all clearly see, this woman appears to be frozen mid-stride. It's not a still image. There are cars driving by. This person seems to be just stuck in place. Then moments later, the person just snaps back to reality and starts walking again. This video racked up more than 5.5 million views, thousands of comments diving in.
Could what I just saw her do, where she's like, it's like she woke up, she stumbled. I wonder if that could be one of those seizures where you freeze. Like if she had a seizure.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's possible.
Because there is a seizure where it's very not violent. It's you freeze in place. You become frozen, and then you snap out of it like that.
Because she didn't continue walking, like she got unpaused from time. She just like you said, she snapped out of it, like she woke up. So it wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, so obviously she wasn't frozen because, like, they're trying to make it seem like she was frozen in time, but no, I don't think it was that at all.
Yeah, she didn't just start walking again. She did that little, that little.
Like she broke out of it, kind of. Like,
yes.
Well, she could have been like just looking across the street to see if, make sure she wasn't going to get hit.
Martine goes even worse and said in reality she's having a stroke, and some guy just films her. Oh no.
Well, let's hope he at least goes viral. Bad joke.
All right, let's continue. Not a bad joke.
Most of them, of course, pointed straight to simulation theory, with users joking that this person was like an NPC in a video game. And yeah, I can't say I don't get some cyberpunk glitch vibes from this video. What's odd is that her hair doesn't even appear to move at all. It's one thing for someone to just stand as still as they can, but that bit is just extra odd. The hair not moving. And according to the
over her
uploader, she's
shoulder.
been standing like that.
It's a ponytail with the hair in front over her shoulder, so it stays to the left. What were we saying?
is that their choice? Do they have to do that like circular thing when they show the video, or is that just the way the person was filming it?
And do what thing with the video?
Like when they were showing the girl.
Bit is just extra odd.
Like just
The
that
hair
whole
not
like
moving.
circular
And
thing.
according to the uploader, she's been
The camera.
Pause. I don't know what you mean by circular thing. You mean like the camera movement?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, the camera movement.
Yeah, it's just the way the person filmed it.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
yeah, they're
I didn't know if
zooming
they were
in,
doing that
so
on purpose.
yeah, when they zoom in close like that, it makes it more pronounced.
Yes.
That's true. Yeah. Okay.
standing like that for about a minute before he even started recording. So did this fish just learn to swim in midair? This video comes from TikToker Ruben.v.irs, and yeah,
we
I do not know
debunked
what the
this.
hell is happening here.
Pause. So what's happening here is it's a double wall. So there's glass, water, and the water in the middle is going down. But there's still water in between the two glass panes. And because it's so clean, it looks like the fish is floating in midair. But it's actually just swimming.
It is pretty funny the way the fish looks like he's reacting to the water getting drained.
Yeah, like, oh no, oh wait, I'm okay. Hey, I want tea.
He must know those chickens.
Yes. Hey, Morgan. Okay, we can continue. But if you
We
look
watch as
closely,
water
you can see
drains
the
from
double
tank,
wall.
But this fish doesn't go down with the water. It just stays at the exact level it was before.
And
swimming
the
around
food
in
is
the
still
tank, just
floating.
not with water around
You see
its
it?
body. Some of these things are really
I saw that, yeah.
Yeah, it's just a double wall. That's all it is.
really hard to describe in words. And here it is from another angle. And here you'll notice that there are other fish in the tank, and they float down with the water as it drops further and further down the
It's a
tank. 'Cause, you know,
toilet.
that's
It's a
just
double
how gravity
wall.
works. But this one fish zips from the bottom of the tank to the top, where there's nothing but empty space. Pretty cool video. Just what in the fork is this?
Pause.
Posted by Nico 2.
Wow.
All right. Who is going to buy a toilet fish tank, set it all up, and then every time you flush your toilet, the fish are going to go down and drink? No one's going to do that. It's a double wall. We can definitely find it online to buy, and I guarantee you it's a double-walled fish tank. Anyway, I'm gonna look for it. This one, I don't know. You guys tried to debunk this. I'm gonna go get that fish tank. Go ahead.
Swift. He and his siblings watch as this fork does what no fork has done before. I sat down for a while trying to form the words to describe what I'm looking at, but I just gave up. I mean, you can see what's happening. Now, not only is this very weird, but reading the text, this was all filmed at his brother's place, which, according to him, was haunted. So apparently this was not the only strange thing it experienced at this house.
A routine police chase ends in inexplicable mystery. A driver in Russia nearly gets clipped by a vehicle that seems to just appear out of nowhere, and a photograph the UK government kept hidden for decades may be one of the best pictures of a UFO ever taken. Is there real evidence of parallel universes caught on camera? I used to watch this video all the time growing up. It's one of my favorites. So in this classic piece of police dash cam footage.
Yep, I love this footage. It's so cool and mysterious.
Do we want to see how the aquarium toilet tank works? Because I have one taken apart. Anyone want to see it?
Yeah, let's see your toilet.
Astral? Astro, can we take a pause on the video and go get the picture in After Dark as I send it? Sending it right now.
Yeah, more than
Debunked.
I think. That's what I thought.
Debunked. They're all going to a better place as bed. Yes, Martine says, yes, let me flush my expensive exotic fish down the toilet. This is how it's done. Here you go. So it's a concave aquarium with the water in the center, flushing. There you go. That's how they achieve it. Hey, PG2424.
These are probably the toilets they have at NASA while they're scuba diving.
So there you go. Debunked.
To be
not,
fair, it was
not a
shitty
floating fish.
That's funny.
Now, fun fact, my mom had that toilet seat. I'm serious. Her whole bathroom was like shore themed.
Yeah,
and we had
know,
she had that blue acrylic toilet seat with the shells and the fish in it.
Yeah, I've seen one very similar to that. I don't think it was that very one, but I've seen one very similar. I can't replace it. It's funny.
And then there's air bubbles in it to make it look like, it's underwater. Anyway. So we can continue. And I'm glad my mom never found out about this because she would have gotten this.
Man. That would, wow. I can't even imagine. Who comes up with that? Let alone who buys it, but who comes up with it? The idea. Wow.
People have too much money and too much time on their hands.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
Officer Wayne Daniels is caught in a chase with this white car. The vehicle is weaving through traffic, making all these freaky, sporadic maneuvers, almost like the...
I'm going to debunk this one, too. I'm sorry if you saw this on Cops. This is where I saw it. I saw it on Cops years ago. He goes under... So when we were kids, I don't think they make these anymore. Okay? When we were kids... all the fences around my house. So there's a fence up my driveway, next to my driveway, separating from the next property, which went to the backyard. And then across the backyard, separating from the property behind us. And then another fence going the other way to the next property. So it surrounded the perimeter of our house. Mm-hmm. Essentially, it's a metal pole. Okay. With a chain link metal fence. And you're supposed to secure the bottom of that fence in the ground. Ideally with a little bit of cement, then you cover it with dirt, right?
Yeah.
However, if you were cutting corners, wanted to save some money,
yep,
you wouldn't put it in the ground, you just lay it, you'd have it end at the ground.
Yeah.
Now, if you did that, now, here's the thing. There were poles going down along the fence, like maybe every 6 to 8 feet, right?
Yeah. Yep.
That's supposed to be secured with a metal clamp. All right?
Mm-hmm.
If those metal clamps broke, you could push the bottom of the fence and climb under it, which we used to do going to our friend's house behind us.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think... this car knew about this fence and drove under it. That is what I think happened. Keeping that context in mind, tell me if that's what you think is happening.
But this car, it behaves unlike a car, like any car at this time or even now, really.
And what? Really? I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's watch it. You tell me when you watch it, you tell me what's not normal.
I mean,
I just see a car driving erratically, trying to get away from the cops.
It's very, very erratically. Like they're definitely on a lot of something, and it might be that, but just the way it maneuvers, the way the car is able to handle the way that it's being driven. Like
I think it's a Mustang. No, I think it. Oh, and Ben, this is definitely not AI. This was on television in the 90s.
Yeah, no,
This was on the
isn't
TV series Cops.
I think I would have remembered if it was a Mustang. I don't think it's a Mustang. I think it's like something like a, I don't know, like a Daytona, like something. You know, I mean, it's not.
Maybe.
Yeah, but even I mean, yeah,
It's during the boxy era of cars when all cars were like rectangles. So they all had that look to them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Why do they have the date blurred out? That's weird.
That is weird. But it is Cops. Guaranteed. This was on Cops.
But yeah, like I remember seeing like the entire chase and the way it handles like it's on rails, like it's crazy. It's like a go-kart. But yeah, if they show, I feel like they're not going to show a lot of the chase, like because it was a long clip. But they like usually when they cut it down, they just show the end, like I think they're going to do. But yeah, anyway, I gotcha.
All right, so keeping the context of what I think is happening, tell me if you think I'm wrong. All right, here we go. Hit play. Astro? Oh, I think we're losing Astro.
Yeah, I thought that. Yeah. Sorry.
The car itself is possessed. But aside from that, it's a pretty standard car chase until the vehicle makes a hard left and drives straight through a fence. Yes, through it. All Officer Wayne Daniels can do now is just watch as the vehicle he was pursuing fades into the distance beyond the intact fence right in front of him. Spooky stuff.
Intact my
Next is another
ass.
strange car video. This one comes out of Russia. So this vehicle goes to make a left-hand turn, and as it moves into the intersection, suddenly this random car just appears, cutting them off, nearly causing a collision. Now, on one hand, you have all the strange theories. Is it a ghost car? Did the vehicle just suddenly spawn out of a parallel reality? On the other hand, this driver could have just roared into the intersection so fast they weren't on camera until they just seemed to show up. And that is just reckless driving. Honestly, I think that freaks me out way more than some mysterious phantom car appearing out of nowhere. Well, if there's anything that looks like it materialized out of a parallel reality, it's this thing. This has become a pretty famous photograph in the UFO/UAP community. It's called a Calvin photo. It was actually hidden for decades. Some people say it's one of the clearest UFO images ever taken. The story goes that back in 1990, two hotel chefs were out on a casual hike in the Scottish Highlands near a place called Calvin. They were just out for some fresh air, nice view, and then boom, they spot this massive diamond-shaped object just hovering in the sky. That's when they managed to snap their picture. A real sharp picture as well.
That video was probably done with AI, huh? They just took the picture and probably put it in an AI generator, most likely.
Yes, or as Martine said, nice balloon.
Yeah,
that is too clear, and I don't trust it because it's so clear and so high quality. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like
the picture itself.
Yeah. That's like what David was saying, you know, like usually, or not, that's kind of what I was saying, I guess, when we were talking about it, how cameras usually don't want to work around these kinds of things, or they, you know, if they work, it's going to be a blurry picture most of the time, or dark, like, you know, you can't see it at all. Something's going to go wrong with the picture, the video or the picture. But yeah, this is awfully clear. So it's either if it's not if it's, you know, if that's the paranormal that does that, then this is probably a government thing if it's real. That's what I think.
All right, guys. Here's the thing. We have an issue. Before we go any further, just a reminder, please hit like on this stream because we're still not adding up. Unless you guys are on Rumble or X, if you are, please hit like there. We really appreciate it. If you're on X especially, please leave a comment. Let us know you're there. Because I'm deciding whether or not to keep X going. Because X claims you're there, but I see no one there. Also, follow or subscribe, depending on where you are. Ring the bell. Donuts are very much appreciated. They are very much needed. They are never, ever required. If you would like to donut, here's UFO donut to match UFO on the screen. All right. So here's the thing, guys. Pushin and I are going to talk for a little bit because Jose left us without saying goodbye again.
Oh, I didn't know he left.
Yeah, not a word, just took off.
Now I feel even worse.
No, don't. It's okay. Don't feel bad. You're all right, Astro. So we might end the show now, or Josh is here. We're not ending the show. Oh no, he's on. He means he's here on X. He's here on X.
Way to get our hopes up, Josh.
Yeah, thanks, Josh. Now we can talk for a little bit till Josh gets here. Splatter, yeah, we've been waiting for you to join us all night. Or you guys can wait till the laptop charges up, but we can talk. So if you guys want to just listen to us talk, we're gonna stick around. But I'm telling Astro it's his bedtime. Can you do me a favor though in the private chat, write down the timestamp?
Yeah, let me get it for you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we'll just have a coffee and we'll talk.
I got the time 22. So the timestamp where you're at is 22:20.
Yeah, the one with the UFO and the plane in the background. Yeah.
So 20. I'm gonna write it. Does it look like this? I wrote it in the back chat. Does it look like that on your screen? Because it's usually 6.
Yeah, it doesn't have the 2 extra zeros at the end, but yeah, it says 22:20.
Okay, just as long as it feels like we went through more than 20 minutes. Let me see it. Let me take down the banner. Let's see it. I don't see it. I just see the red line.
Oh,
oh, see, yours is different.
What do you mean?
Wait, pull that up again. Yeah, like mine has 6 when I look at mine, and yours only has 4. That's crazy. It's just different. It's weird how yours is different than mine.
Maybe it's because I'm using mine on my computer and you're using yours on a tablet.
Yeah, we know about that, Ben. Angel and Angels, or Angels and Angel.
Angels and what?
Under the Bridge by Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Oh yeah, that's an old one, but that's a strong one for me. I'm gonna bump it, Splatter.
Yeah.
There we go. It's at the bottom, Splatter. Astral, don't be sorry. You have to go to bed.
I know. Yeah, I do need to go to bed though. It's okay though. I'll be back next time.
Yes, you will.
Right on. Yeah, it was fun hanging out, man. Thanks for doing what you do.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
We always enjoy you being here.
Yeah, and I enjoy being here. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, so much so that he sounds like he's ready to fall over for everybody. Go to bed.
All right. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye, Push.
All right.
Bye,
Good night, Astro.
Good night.
Splatter's here. We figured you were sleeping. Hey, Splatter.
Hey.
What's up, man?
We figured that you were sleeping and that you'd join us eventually.
Yeah, I was, and then I just thought, well, you're having your own show. I'll just watch it.
Oh, wait a minute. Ben's saying there's a problem with partner. Sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner.
Oh wow, I haven't heard that.
What?
That's a song.
Yeah.
Right, but he's saying don't have a blank. It was partner. What do you remember, Ben?
Yeah.
Astral saying good night.
Oh wow, I did know until you asked me the question.
Yeah, it was partner.
It is?
Partner?
Yeah.
That's what I remember.
Hey, the mind. No, I remember sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner. Sometimes I feel like my only friend.
Yep.
Is the city I live in the city of angels? Yeah. Oh yeah.
Lonely as I am. Together we cry.
Yeah, I guess that's right. Yeah.
It was problem for me, says Ben.
Oh no. Yeah, that's not what I remember.
No, you do the lyrics out and does problem fit in there? That's the best way to
I
make
mean,
it out.
it could, and it might even make more sense.
Hey,
But,
Walter.
yeah, I always remember partner for sure. That song was huge. But yeah. Man, that sucks, Ben. Sorry.
I can look. Does anyone else remember problem?
No.
You know, I may have even heard somebody say that before. Like maybe
I was
I'm
gonna look
blind.
it up too. I like the
because
lyrics.
yeah, Brian, he had that on his intro. Was that part of the song, and it does kind of seem like somebody has like I've seen somebody saying that before. It may have been you, Ben. I don't know.
Name of
But
the group is slipping my mind right now.
Hey, Shadow Feather. I don't know if I couldn't remember if I said hi.
Who is that? What's the group name? I forgot.
Red Hot
Chili Peppers.
Red Hot Chili. Yeah. See, I knew it, but it was right there on the tip of my tongue type thing. Couldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get that a lot. Or I do that a lot, I should say. Problem. Yeah. Man, that was a long time ago. And man, yeah, it looks like I need to talk to Brian.
Ben's like, I'm like the only one.
Yeah,
And
I know.
DD74 is like, correct.
Yeah. I saw that. I feel bad. But
there.
What's the name of that?
I mean, it changes the song. It really, and I think that actually is kind of what the song is about. Actually, but so it even makes more sense. Maybe they did play it like that. I don't know, like somewhere else. But it's definitely remember
What's
partner.
the name of that song?
Under the Bridge.
Okay, thank you. It doesn't.
They did do it. They did do a thing with socks. The mind. They did.
Oh yeah.
A thing with socks.
Yeah, that's stupid. That doesn't. That never fits the name of the group. I mean that. Yeah. The name of the song doesn't fit the song.
Yeah.
Oh geez.
What?
Oh my God. Give me a minute. I have to write a message. I have to do 2 thank yous, guys. Give me a minute.
Oh, good.
It's partner. After all that, I ran up to bang, bang. There it is. It's partner. Sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner.
Man, that's actually kind of funny. Like one of the last things that I watched last night before I went to sleep, it was some channel that makes fun. I've seen some of the stuff they've done before, or they're making fun of like these stupid movies that people have made. And I've never seen this movie, never heard of it, but it's like I think it's actually one guy, and it sounds like there's like somebody in the background that's like constantly laughing at everything that the guy says. Which some of the stuff the guy says is funny, but it's like it's kind of annoying just because it's got this other person in the background that I think is AI or pre-recorded, and it's just laughing the whole time. But yeah, they were watching a movie and it had Flea in it actually, and yeah, that's odd. He was like a main character, actually. He was like a younger brother. Yeah, it's pretty funny, pretty weird.
Lee?
All right, actually, I'm going to save that one until the next show because they're no longer here. So you probably know who that person is, but yeah. But we do have a thank you to do. While Splatter, I'm going to send you the link again because you probably can't see it in the private chat.
No, nothing in the private chat.
Here you go. And you know what? Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a new list for you. So it's the video at the top. So that way you don't have to go trying to figure out, which one we're on.
I suppose, yeah.
So give me 1 second. Remove this. Okie dokie. There we go. Because I really want to get to the next video too. Because, oh my goodness, the thing that's in there is crazy. All right. So Splatter, the timestamp, I just sent it to you, the link.
All right.
And the timestamp is this for the first video. Okay.
Yeah, well, yes. Okay.
No, take your time because I'm doing a thank you.
2 and 2. Oh, yeah, no problem.
Yeah, Ben.
Yeah, I just see how big it was. That's a pretty long video.
I agree.
Yes.
I agree with you, Ben. Like that's what I know the song is about. And so I'm saying the way that you're saying it, like it makes even more sense. Like, with the lyrics that you remember. But yeah, I can't I have to say I definitely remember partner instead of problem, even though yeah.
And I would have to agree with you, Pushing, because for me, problem doesn't make sense because he's talking about being lonely. Sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner. Sometimes I feel like my only friend.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's talking about feeling alone. So
yeah,
sometimes it feels like I don't have a problem. Doesn't make sense to me.
No, because
I mean, it doesn't go with it, but it adds to it. It could be either way, really. And I know I'm pretty sure that's what the song is about. That's what I've always heard, or not always, but.
Oh, wait a minute! I just thought of the context where it makes sense.
The official lyrics.
Yeah.
Okay, so the context that it would make sense is sometimes I feel like I don't have a problem with drugs.
Yes.
Okay. I get that. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying it's not my reality.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too.
Okay, guys.
The official lyrics say partner, so.
Trophies up, please, everyone. For pushing button 62.
Okay.
Wait, it's only temporary. I'm only using that temporarily while I fix your banner, which keeps shutting off after 10 seconds. Try it now. Okay, now going to the real trophy.
Well, that other one's giving me the finger the whole time.
Now you just get a cat butt. Thank you, Pushin. Again, thank you, Pushin.
You're welcome, Sandy.
It looks like it's giving.
What?
I said, it looks like it's giving the finger with its tail. The other one.
And
yes.
Those eyes.
Writing trophies at the moment, but there's a new thank you donut. If you want to read it, Pushin. Actually, Splatter, don't. You can't read it. It's for you. Splatter, can you read the donut for him?
A donut. What? I do not know what to do with it without you.
What I do without you.
Oh yeah, I'm not. I'm just yeah. I'm not really awake.
It's okay. I do not know what I do without you.
The font on that is really weird too. Yeah.
I didn't choose it. I didn't make it. If I had made it, I would not use that font. I need to find an app so I can make my own is what I need to do. And once I do, things will get fun.
Hey, Lil Cam, I didn't see you here.
Because I'll have stickers for you guys too. Hey, Lil Cam. Wait, someone else showed up. We got Roo Riders DG in the chat.
Oh, cool.
Because we're doing a thank you for Woo in a second too.
All right.
Donuts are my problem, says Ben. All right, guys. We're doing it again. Keep those trophies coming. Trophies coming, please.
I'm guessing.
A huge thank you to Woo and Mrs. Woo Riders DG.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying, I haven't said Mrs. Woo in a while, so I wanted to. Thank you, Woo and Mrs. Woo. I'll get to the ticker, the trophies in a second, because I have to add Woo and push into my ticker. Thank you, Woo. Even though pushing's down there, I'm adding him again. Okay, ticker is complete. Let me get to these. I gotta make my own trophies. Give me a moment.
Hey, yeah, I'm broken. I was saying that last night after David showed the pictures of his UFO with the spikes. I was saying Sandy needed a spiky donut.
Spiky donut.
Yeah, he says you need a punk rock spiked donut.
Mm-hmm. That is a sink.
Yep.
Give me 1 second. All right. Now I can move down. I got Walter in my list. Okay. Let me get back to the trophies. We're starting over. Thank you for putting the trophies in the chat for pushing and Woo, guys. I have another thank you to do, which I'm going to do really quick, but I'm going to do it again when Astral is back. So.
Oh, I was wrong. Okay.
Yes, when Astral comes back next show, we will do a thank you for Astral.
Well, I know I've been late on his trophies before, so I'm going to go ahead and put some in early. So in case I'm late, then these will make up for it.
Okay. Well, this one is for Astral temporarily. Oh, where did it go? Wait a second. We're switching themes a minute. To Diva After Dark. Oh, good. It didn't change too much. Good to know. Good. To put that up. Thanks a dozen. I'm going to cycle through all of these, so enjoy these guys, because these are just funny, stupid.
That one looks kind of like a punk, like a little bit.
A spiky one? Yeah, a
a
little.
little bit. Yeah.
A little.
Those
Well,
chocolate chunks on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Well, thank you, Astral. You're going to get a real thank you when you're back. And we're cycling through these. So there's 3 of them. What?
Yeah, that one and the one with the nuts on it. They could be like, spiky. Considered spiky.
Yeah. All right. There's 3 of these. So enjoy them, guys.
I just wanted to give an extra special thank you to Push and Button 62, Astral Fugitive, and Anonymous for all of the support. I just wanted to give an extra special thank you to Pushin' Button 62, Astral Fugitive, and Anonymous for all of the support.
Thank you so much to Pushin' Button 62, Astral Fugitive, and Anonymous. I can never thank you enough for everything that you have done for me. I love you guys.
All right. Thank you, Astral.
Wow. Both times.
The first one was on speed.
I was just clicking them fast.
Both times that the first one like came up, the little cloud came up saying your mic is off, and like it blocked the whole screen, and it did it twice, like because you played it twice, right?
I played 2 different ones.
Okay, well for both of them, like it came up, and I wasn't able to see it, but I heard it. I did hear it. It seems like I wasn't able to hear that one before. Right? Is that the one that I couldn't hear it.
Yeah, did you hear it that time?
Yeah, I could hear it, but I couldn't see it because the stupid message came up saying your mic is muted.
Oh, I see. Yeah. The first one was sped up, like he was talking super speed. And then the last one was censored. Oh.
But that's cool. I'm able to hear it now. And yeah.
Isn't it cute?
Yeah.
I think it's cute. All right,
I mean,
now the ticker is correct.
It's pretty funny how the computer put an extra hand where it put it.
Yeah, I guess it's extra hand is what we're gonna go with.
Did I get everyone's trophies? I'm going through again in case I forgot someone while I was doing all of that.
Well, yeah, it's either extra hand or like, man, AI is like really perverted.
Okay, that's all the trophies I can see because
Walter's got some trophies.
Oh yeah, Walter's got extra trophies. Thank you, Walter.
All I do is emojis. I'd rather do emojis than talk.
Hey, Splatter, there's an echo there's a squeak coming from you.
What?
Yeah.
I don't hear it.
Oh, maybe it's you. Let me mute you, Pushing. Hold on. Oh, it's pushing.
Yeah,
It's pushing.
I'm the same every time. If I had a squeak yesterday, I should have a squeak today, and if I didn't,
Well, because I didn't hear the squeaky thing until you joined us, but it's pushing.
Oh, okay.
There, I changed my audio and changed it back.
And
Maybe
it's
I could just
better.
change it. I wonder
It's
if I
so
just
much
change it
better.
to default. Okay. Weird.
You sound so good right now.
I don't know what
Oh,
that
no.
is.
Now it's doing something weird. I swear, it sounds like someone's whispering, like a woman's whispering in the background.
It's haunted.
I'm just gonna leave it on default and see what that does. Is that better?
Okay. It sounded like
Is it
a woman
still-
laughed at you.
Well, that happens all the time.
I think I'm hearing myself echo in a weird, haunting way.
Weird.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't either.
know what to do about that.
It's okay. But Pushing's ready. Splatter's ready with the video, Pushing.
Okay.
That is that 2 hour? It might be. It might have been the next frame.
Yeah, I'm a couple of seconds ahead, but to catch up.
Okay.
Ready?
No. 1 second. Now we are ready.
All right.
Continuing on. Thank you for bearing with us
Casual
during the
hike
break.
in the Scottish Highlands near a place called Calvin. They were just out for some fresh air, nice view, and then boom, they spot this massive diamond-shaped object just hovering in the sky. That's when they managed to snap their picture, a real sharp picture as well. They send it to a newspaper, but instead of publishing it, the paper passes it straight to the Ministry of Defense, and then the photo just disappears for over 30 years. Well, in 2022, a journalist named David Clark finally drags it out of hiding. Turns out a former Royal Air Force press officer.
You have to say pause.
Yeah, sorry. I'm
It's
bad about
okay.
that. the way they spelled defense. Did you see that? Like on the, like they showed it on the screen and everything. They spelled it with a C instead of an S. It's weird, right?
I didn't see it. I'd have to. He'd have to rewind it.
Okay. I mean, yeah. It was just right before. It was. I think it was the frame before this, or the scene before this one.
We'll try there.
Say it's one of the clearest UFO images ever taken. The story goes that back in 1990, 2 hotel chefs were out on a casual hike in the Scottish Highlands near a place called Calvin. They were just out for some fresh air, nice view, and then boom, they spot this massive diamond-shaped object just hovering in the sky. That's when they managed to snap their picture. A real sharp picture as well. They send it to a newspaper, but instead of publishing it,
Yeah.
What's wrong? What's wrong with that?
It's defense is spelled with an S.
It is spelled with an S. That is incorrect.
Yeah.
Weird.
That's of a fence in your backyard.
Yeah, defense. Yes, it's French for defense. Yeah, la fence.
But why is ministry in in English?
Yeah.
In French. Hold on, I'm gonna check it.
That plaque maker needs to be fired, maybe.
Yeah, cause it's Ministère de la Défense with an S in French.
Weird.
So let's try. Let's try.
They just spelled it wrong. That's all. He messed up.
I'm gonna say it's an AI image, AI video.
Oh, well, that could be too, I guess.
I think that's AI.
Yeah. Okay.
Britain spells shit weird, yes, but I don't think they spell defense with a C.
Maybe they do. I think we do.
Defense
passes it straight to the Ministry of Defense, and then the photo just disappears for over 30
I'm British, right? And it looks right to me.
I still think it's AI.
years. Well, in 2022, a journalist named David Clark finally drags it out of hiding. Turns out a former Royal Air Force press officer had a copy.
Hold on, pause.
The Dave Clark.
The UK does spell defense with a C.
Yeah.
Stop it.
It looked like I said. It looked fine to me.
Stop it. The Ministry of Defense with a C is real. That's a Mandela. No way they spell it with a C.
Yes, we do.
That's crazy.
You do in Canada too?
Yes.
Stop it. So does the government of India with a rainbow.
Check out USA. See what our Department of Defense does.
No, ours is an S. I already checked.
Okay.
So it's not an AI image. It is actually a C.
Yeah, and S.
I cannot. That's crazy.
S is weird.
Well, then why do I see like people at football games holding up a big D and then somebody holds up like a little fence next to them? You know. Yeah.
Yep.
Weird. All right. Let us continue.
How do they
stashed away this whole time? Clark gets a photo expert to analyze it, and guess what? There's no signs of tampering to the image. It is legit. So, what is this thing? Clark thinks it's a real UFO. Not necessarily alien maybe, but definitely something unidentified. What you're looking at here is footage of what's been referred to as the Hasdalen Lights in Norway.
These things have been showing up since the 1930s, and no one's been able to fully explain what they are. It's these weird glowing orbs or flashes of light. They're seen floating or zooming around a valley. Sometimes they hover in one spot, other times they move around, fast or slow. They've been seen at night, in the daytime, and they've stuck around anywhere from a few minutes to several hours. Scientists have actually tried to study them too. There's been legit research, long-term observation. People have tried to explain it with stuff like ionizing gas clouds, rare atmospheric conditions, or reflections from aircraft lights, all the standard science guesses, but none of them have ever definitively solved the mystery. Just what exactly is going on here? Well, it's called ball lightning. It's a rare, unexplained phenomenon, a glowing orb of electricity that floats around during a thunderstorm. Sometimes ball lightning will stick around for several seconds, even up to a minute. People have described it as anything from the size of a golf ball to a basketball, sometimes bright white, other times glowing blue or orange. It's weird, it's unpredictable, and it doesn't follow any of the normal rules. The craziest part is scientists still don't really know how it works. There are a bunch of theories floating around. Maybe it's plasma, maybe it's some kind of gas reacting with electrical charges, maybe it's something else entirely. No one's ever been able to make it happen in a lab. It just shows up randomly and then it's gone. That's probably why there are stories of ball lightning flying through closed windows or even damaging people's homes. It's like it just phases in from somewhere else and then disappears again like nothing ever happened. So yeah, could it be some rare natural thing we just don't get yet? Yeah, sure. Or maybe it's not just electricity at all. Maybe it's something slipping in from another dimension for a few seconds before vanishing back to wherever it came from. Did this TikToker briefly switch realities or experience a glitch in the Matrix? Jade Gonzalez, or as she goes by on TikTok, KDaddy777_2, she shared some security footage taken at the restaurant she works at. She'd been cutting lemons when something very strange happened.
We debunked this. We zoomed in. We totally debunked this, and I can't remember how we debunked it and what we debunked it with. I'd have to go back and look. But we did screenshot by screenshot by screenshot by screenshot. This was a whole thing. But you guys watch it, see if you can debunk it yourselves.
We just watched this the other day, did we not?
No, the lemon one was about a year ago.
It seems like just the other day.
I swear to you, it was about a year ago.
I thought we watched this whole video we're watching right now just the other day.
We did not.
Oh, wow. Am I having a major deja vu or what?
Possibly. I mean, I asked everybody in our group, and guys, do you remember watching this? Because the guys in the group didn't, except for Splatter.
Weird.
Very.
I've been watching this thing. Why have we watching this again?
I've been muted. Yeah, I think we have watched this actually.
Now you're saying we have.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know the name of it when we watched it. I just looked at the picture too. I didn't actually go to when I answered earlier.
Morgan says no.
I just know I'm watching.
I mean, we can move on to the next one because the next one's the one I really want to see. It's brand new.
I mean, I don't mind watching this again. I'm going with it already.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Take a look. So she slices through this lemon twice, once in half, and then she cuts through one of the halves. She goes to put the cut half in a bag, and then she's like, what? She inspects it for a little bit, only to realize it's not cut anymore. So she ends up having to recut it. Now, is it possible she just didn't slice all the way through the lemon? Yeah, but it didn't appear to be cut at all, at least according to her. Now, it looks to me like she sliced through that sucker. I mean, I see the separation, but then somehow it supposedly forms back together. Interestingly, some commenters mention a yellowish flash appearing around the lemon. One guy said, okay, with the brightness all the way up and my face an inch from my screen, I see two clear halves and a yellow-white flash, and it's suddenly whole again. I don't know, guys. We may have an interdimensional glitch lemon on our hands. This is Brady Feigl, and this is a guy named Brady Feigl. No, I did not just show two pictures of the same guy. Are they twins? Well, not technically. Are they brothers? Nope. Are they related at all?
Actually,
no.
I
Just two very similar-looking men who happen to be...
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping maybe it'd be something different, but now it's that Fagel guy again. Like, yeah, it's all the same.
Yeah.
Next.
Yep.
Where's the next video? In the chat?
Huh?
No?
What?
I'm saying, do you guys want to move on to the next one, or do you want to stay on this one?
Oh.
I'm asking them. You said next. I don't know what you want to. Hey, Bill
Yeah, I know. I'm
Max.
thinking we'll move on to the next one, like myself, because I'm remembering every single one of these like too much now.
Yeah, I think we have seen it.
All right, well, then let's move on to the next one if you guys think we saw it. And you guys, if you
Named
haven't
Brady
seen
Feigl
it,
played minor league
pause.
baseball around the same time.
No, I mean, move to the next video in the list splatter. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to add this one to the videos we reacted to folder right now.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to continue watching it after the show, it'll be there ready for you to watch.
Yeah.
Right where we left off.
Or maybe it's Doppelganger. We'll be
The
there.
green KFC. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the picture. I wasn't. Yeah. I don't remember seeing that. Actually, if that's even talked about, that might just be clickbait.
Oh, they just changed the letters and changed the THC, and you got green. It makes sense.
I think I do remember seeing that because that's when they show like a bunch of different restaurants that
Let's
are.
head
Like,
over to the THC building.
it was like the one. It was in like Utah or something, and it was done because like they made it that color because they thought the red was tacky. Like, yeah. It was because it was put next to like a high end neighborhood or something. Yeah, I remember that.
I don't. It just looks like it's a big pot house now. Like, come get your weed here. Change the name for KFC to THC. All right. I'm ready for this new one here now.
Yes. You got to switch to it. You take it out of full screen and move down the list, or just yeah.
I was okay. Or just what?
Huh?
I don't know what I'm doing.
Hey, they took our names down.
Okay.
Good night, Mustard Seed of Faith.
Okay.
Did you do that, Sandy, or did that just happen?
What?
They took the names from underneath us.
Oh no, that's when you have the banner up.
Okay.
Say, look, watch. Now they're back.
Yeah. Okay.
I believe I'm ready now.
Can you tell me? Oh wait, you know what? I'll just go look. You don't have to tell me. So it's Vizgit. Vizgit.
Yeah.
Give me a second. I'm fixing the banner splatter.
Hey, Unbroken. I put a picture of Greg Patterson, the photography teacher that I was talking about. I put that in the chat, a picture of him. And yeah, I don't think it's the same guy.
Guys, this one, we start this one like what's that term? Like blazing hot. We're going in hot. We're going in hot with this one. I'm actually going to take the banner down so you can see clearly.
I think it's two T's, by the way.
What?
Also, I think it's two T's and two Z's, I believe. I might be wrong, but I think that's the way.
It looked normal to me.
I mean, yeah, I thought it was one way or the other, but I think when I checked it, when I thought I spelled
It's
it wrong.
two Z's and two T's. You're correct. Let me fix it.
Okay. All right.
But seriously, guys, pay attention to this one. We're going in hot at the beginning of this video. Insanity. This is an old, you can see it's old. It's an old TV show.
Oh, yeah.
I believe it's Law and Order SVU. It is. It's Law and Order SVU because the guy in the background is her old partner. So this is like early 2000s Law and Order SVU. All right.
Okay.
Let me see. Can I leave this up? No, I don't want to risk it. All right. So just, I'm not doing anything. I'm not putting the name up until you show this one. Hit play. Look at this. It's crazy.
time to do that might be?
Get ready to hit pause. Epstein, get out of here. Stop.
That's the biggest folder too.
Get out of here. On Law and Order SVU in the early 2000s. Maybe
Yeah,
even when did
sorry.
Law and Order SVU start?
93.
So this might even be the 90s.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it started in 99. So this could be 99.
Wow. Okay.
I'm Googling it. Epstein binder. Let me see if I can get an answer.
Who found this?
Season 1, 1999.
Wow.
Season 1, episode 2.
Who found this?
Aired September 27th, 1999.
Wow. How did you find that so
Yeah,
quickly?
who found this?
I Googled it, and we don't know who found it. It's in the video Vizgit. I don't know.
Oh.
All I know is that I just Googled it and found out that it's in season 1, episode 2
Wow.
of You Did a Kill, which aired September 27th, 1999. A black binder labeled Epstein is visible in the background as a prop.
That's wild.
Wow.
But
Man,
stop. Wait. Hold on. It goes on.
What else is there?
Season 12, episode 15, Flight. Aired in 2011, this episode is a direct early dramatization of the Epstein case. It centers on a billionaire pervert named Jordan Hayes, who runs a ring for women on his private jet. Season 21, episode 9, Can't Be Held Accountable. Aired in 2019. This episode also parallels the Epstein case, focusing on a wealthy offender and his accomplice, a Ghislaine Maxwell figure.
Man. Who created that show?
Hold on. I want to say, I think I know it, but it's an NBC show. Hold on. Created by Dick Wolf.
It sounds like, sounds like he was trying to put that out there for a long time.
Epstein. That's just a name out of the blue.
Yeah, I know. Seriously.
I mean, how do you get away with putting that on TV? Like, that's
That means it was well known before anybody knew about it. Like, what?
I mean, yeah, but the people that he had to get it past, I'm sure they knew that name, and somehow he was able to use it.
That's just trippy, man.
Yeah. That's crazy too, that this episode, like you said, that this episode is based on like a character like that. Oh.
No, this episode that they're saying it's just a prop, even though I find it ironic that the one next to Epstein is photos.
Yeah.
And women and psychology.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really? The 3 in a row?
Yeah.
And then the other book, we can't make that one out.
Hey, Skip.
Hey, Skip. All right, we can continue.
I was trying to make this one clear.
I told you we were going in hot from the beginning.
Yeah.
Rights. So just the whole thing. You got rights and remembrance. So remember your rights. Epstein, photos, women. Stop. That's not a coincidence. I'm sorry. I don't believe in coincidences, especially when they're that crazy.
Yeah. That was the very first episode, you said?
No, second episode, first season.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Matt Moon Crazy.
I can't get this stuff. I can't get to go back. This looks wild.
Same person. Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So, Ball E Going along with the Epstein files, there's Ball, Valley, but Ball.
Ball, yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
It's an animatronic, I'm assuming. Go back. If it's not AI, it's an animatronic.
I don't know. I think it might be my aunt.
Your aunt?
She's been working out.
Yeah, yeah.
There. I got it right back to the beginning. Oh.
Well, you know when a good time to do that might be?
Hard to do. One more look at that.
Women and psychology, photos, Epstein, rights, and I'm assuming remember.
Oh, it looks like an animatronic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like an animatronic.
Yeah.
He usually starts his videos out with something like, kind of funny. And I think that was. I'm not sure what this is. Like this is
helicopter
weird.
up there.
Yeah. I don't know what this. I don't know what that is that it's flying over.
Is it going toward that pink person, I guess?
No, it's like a weird looking hill.
Okay,
Like,
what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the channel.
A smoky hill.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
It looks like a big greenhouse, I thought.
Yeah, maybe. Like it looks like cobblestones to me.
I don't
I hope all you guys are having a wonderful day. You already know today we got some more strange videos we're going to be reacting to. If you want to show some support, don't forget to leave a like, comment, or subscribe. Maybe share the video if you're feeling generous, stuff like that. Always try to remember to keep your mind open and question everything, and I mean absolutely everything. Yeah, other than that, it's about to get weird. Let's get right to the video.
I know. No, we're cool. I promise.
Why does his eyes look so big?
Oh my God, you're so cute.
Are they supposed to be like that?
That's a cool looking frog.
It's a frog.
Yeah, it's an awesome frog.
Aw. It's cute.
I seen that coming. You could tell by the look in his eyes that was coming.
Yo, bro, tell me why I was in school wearing my headgear, and this girl comes up to me, and she says, "I'm so sorry," and then she walks away. Like, yo, what the bro? But little does she know, I'm actually ascending, so, yeah.
Yo, what is this thing? Like, it looks like it's got to be something for his jaw, but like, what is it?
It's for his braces.
I've never seen one of them before.
I've never seen one before either. So.
Yeah, that's
the
crazy.
future ain't gonna be bright when you gotta outrun one of these. Look at it. Look at the black robots. Help! They are scooting. Look at the white robot with hookers on, chilling.
Holy shit! Look at that one go.
Man, I am frightened. I'm telling you, they're gonna put a cop hat, a badge, and a gun on one of these son of a bitches. It is over.
Yep.
Pause.
iRobot.
Look at these Donato's pizza
Pause.
robots. Just whipping.
And all you got to do is get a stick and stick it in front of it. And it goes flying.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
I can see
All right.
that. Yep.
All right, let's continue.
I remember those things could barely walk not too long ago.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Up pies in the Columbus International Airport. Seriously, start to finish, all handmade by robots, but it's not really handmade, is it? What would you call it? But either way, it shows up in this window and it's delicious.
Pause.
Prepared.
No, it's not handmade. It's machine made. That's what it is.
Yeah.
It's assembly line made. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Prepared. Not really made, right?
It's prepared by a machine.
Yeah, there you are. That's the word.
And it's a job that was eliminated.
Yeah.
It's a crime.
But yeah, at least it is like a job that, the people that had the jobs, they really weren't doing a great job at it, or a lot of them weren't. at least in my experience with getting pizzas, like they're either, not cut right or cut enough, cut it all. But yeah, I agree though. I'd rather have a human making it, even if it is, miscut or not cut or even the wrong pizza. I'd rather have a human make it.
All right, we can continue. I'm going to check that setting right now in my studio.
Huh? What setting?
Apparently, there's a setting now that you have to turn off, where you AI is allowed to remix your content. I'm turning that crap off.
Oh yeah, I saw that video. Yeah.
Oh, right here.
You have to change. You have to change
on
a
the screen.
bunch.
Allow AI to mix your content. Okay, that's where's this on your phone somewhere?
I think it's on. Yeah, I think it's like part of the app.
What
or maybe
app?
it is on your phone. Maybe yeah.
No, it's in studio.youtube.com, and that's what I'm going in, and I'm doing it now.
Okay, somebody was talking about that. I saw a video on that just like earlier today or last night, and I think they were talking about TikTok, maybe, which I don't know why there's so much content on YouTube about TikTok or from TikTok. It's weird.
Oh, nice. Wow, full 1 hour of Fanatic. Cool.
Yeah, I like this channel a lot. He does good. He shows good stuff.
Well, Fanatic?
No, this one, Vizgit.
Oh, I was you're talking about Fanatic. I like Fanatic.
I don't know that one.
Oh, he does a bunch of different stuff. Basically fishing. More, yeah. Because it's a 1 hour video of him going fishing with his girlfriend. They go for long-nosed gar and stuff like that. Really interesting fish.
Huh. Yeah, we've got alligator gar here in Texas.
Let YouTube enhance audio quality. Let YouTube enhance visual quality.
No, it was AI something. I remember it saying that.
Well, visuals unchecked and audio is checked.
It might be this right here. This might be the lady that's talking about it. I think this is what I saw. This is it.
I'm trying to find where it is, so you'd have to play it.
Yeah, she'll
Did y'all see this? It's automatically toggled on for every single one of our videos. And I was like, well, hang on. Before I panic, let me go ask ChatGPT what it is.
It'd be TikTok, wouldn't it? Yeah, not YouTube.
Yeah.
So they can take it and do what they
No
want with it?
TikTok. No.
See? TikTok.
No. No. To turn it off, you have to go to your videos. You have to click the 3 little dots. You have to go to privacy settings. It's toggled on
it's
for
TikTok.
every single
Okay.
one of them.
Yeah.
I'm only back to mid-March.
I don't use
I'm going to be
TikTok
here all
anyway,
night.
so I don't care.
Because, no.
Well, don't use TikTok.
I know for sure there's people out here.
What?
I was just telling her, she can't hear me, but
Oh, yeah.
don't use TikTok.
Yeah. Let other people watch TikTok for you, like I do.
Yeah, right.
And then
That's
watch
exactly
their
what I
clip.
do. Yep.
The lazy man's TikTok viewing.
Yeah. Yep.
Safer too, though.
Man, remember when they were like selling phones that had the TikTok app on them because they were like saying that they weren't going to allow TikTok here, and they were like selling those phones for like way more than they were worth because they already had TikTok downloaded to their to the operating system. Like that wasn't that long ago. That was crazy. I guess that fad wore off. I guess because YouTube is allowed now. Yeah, I'm with you, Skip. I don't use it.
Should we continue?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Taking people's content and using AI to just put a random person over it. But do you guys think there's just rogue AIs out here doing it too, remixing everybody's content and putting it out themselves? I'm gonna have to check and see if YouTube. I know there's a thing that says allow mixing, but I don't know if it's for AI or not on YouTube. I'm gonna have to look at it.
Allegedly,
I'm pretty sure
GPT,
YouTube has it
ChatGPT,
too.
OpenAI are rolling out an update to GPT-2. And so this is the same one, same prompt. This is the old one, right? Most people can look at this and be like, yeah, that's AI. Look at it. Just, you know, there's a million reasons why you'd think this is AI. The same prompt, but with the update, looks like this instead. Could you really honestly, truthfully look at this and be like, yeah, that's definitely AI?
That's
like even,
too good.
Even like down to the text in the background and stuff. It's just like,
Look at the
Oh, yeah.
reflection in the picture with the lamp right next to it. It shows the
What are we looking
reflection
at?
perfect.
normally the devil's in the details. I can't really
Oh, the
see anything.
reflection of the lamp
We're at that
in
part where the bad guys are trying to erase history and prevent people from recording.
The reflection in the picture.
This year,
Yeah, how AI has gotten better, like recently.
the reflection from the lamp is in that thing on the wall. Even
Oh yeah.
You can't pick it apart anymore, or tell it. Like it's a lot more difficult.
it's much harder now. That looks like a real picture to me. So does the
Yeah,
other one.
yeah, it totally does. Yeah.
Why would that have to be AI? That's my question.
The first one?
No, either of them.
Well, the first
show
one,
how
like,
good
the
AI
first
is.
one
Clarity,
does
Mike.
the first one does look like it just looks fake. I don't know. Like it just if you glance at it, yeah, it's too perfect. Like everything in it is like, it looks like a model. Like it's like it looks.
That looks like it could be a picture to a commercial or an ad or something.
Yeah. That's what I mean when I say
I just took Viagra with this beer. We're gonna go home in an hour.
Yeah, but after the update, it looks like it looks like an actual picture. This looks like a really like an ad or something.
It does. That's what it reminds me of. It looks like a Viagra ad or something.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, that's why he's all smiles. I just took Viagra and we're gonna go home in an hour and have some fun.
Oh man. But yeah, the second one.
He's just lucky that she's still happy.
And be like, yeah, that's AI. Look at it. Just, there's a million reasons why you'd think this is AI. The same prompt, but with the update, looks like this instead. Could you really honestly, truthfully look at this and be like, yeah, that's definitely AI?
That's
like
too good.
Even like down to the text in the background and stuff. It's just like,
Look at the reflection in the picture with the lamp right next to it. It shows the reflection perfect.
normally the devil's in the details. I can't really see anything.
We're at that part where the bad guys are trying to erase history and prevent people from recording it in the future because they're going after the Wayback Machine and they're using AI as a Trojan horse. A bunch of these news outlets have been in active lawsuits against these major AI companies because these AI companies have been scraping all of their past news articles and feeding it into their system to teach it how to be better at chats and writing and so forth. And now they are claiming that the Wayback Machine is giving AI a free database for training materials. So they are now blocking Wayback Machine from being able to scrape and document past articles. Journalists have been using the Wayback Machine, the Internet Archive, for decades. And also, it's not going to stop AI from scraping their content. They're just going to go directly to the website. It makes no sense. And if anything, it feels more like these companies are using AI as an excuse so that they don't have to take responsibility for past reporting, because the Wayback Machine takes a snapshot of the article at the time that someone logged in. So if the company, let's say Time Magazine or The Guardian or Reuters, decides to change pieces in the article written, the headline or in the body, you won't know that it was changed. And even if they tell you it was changed, you won't know what it previously was. That's what the Wayback Machine is for. Also, if an article gets taken down, they usually have a snapshot of it. Now, of course, this isn't the only archive out there, but it is one of the most prominent and easiest ones to access. So dismantling this is only going to make keeping people accountable and having access to historical records so much harder.
Experts have stated that there's going to be a humanless supply chain by 2030. And you look at these farming robots for the first example, and then it moves to...
This is disturbing. We have to pause it because we have to pause it.
Yeah, I figured that was happening.
Yeah, that guy went on and on, but he was right. Yeah.
Yeah. This is disturbing. Like I just recently saw a video of how Amazon does their pharmacy. Like if you get your meds from Amazon, and there's like 2 pharmacists to check the orders, but
wow.
Though it's a huge, they process thousands of scripts per day, and there's like 2 pharmacists. Everything's done by robot.
Yeah, those two pharmacists. Wow, that must be a really high pressure job.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Think about all the people that could have had jobs. How many pharmacists and pharmacy techs could have had jobs?
Yeah.
But instead.
Yeah, they'll just go ahead and, kill them off or whatever. Unalive them off. Sorry, that's what my cousin was.
Because it's our fault. It's the consumer's fault. We expect to have things instantly. But here's the thing. You could have had it instantly if you just took 5 minutes to drive to the store.
Yeah, well, yeah, more than likely.
And then people could have had their jobs too.
Yeah, but I mean, how often are there, like, at the whatever, at the pharmacy, they haven't gotten it in yet or whatever, for whatever reason. What's up with that? Why is that always happening?
Yeah, I know. Ever since 2020, ever since the supply chain issue started, there's been shortages of medicines and stuff like that.
Yeah,
but it's also because like I said, when it comes to controlled substances, they're looking at the numbers and they're like, this is too much. We want people to take less. So we're going to deliver less medicine. Well, that doesn't change the amount of scripts that are out there.
Yeah.
And when it comes to pain medicine, there's also the wild card of people who've had surgery, accidents, things like that take away from the people who need the prescription every single month. And when they're delivering less medicine, it's first come, first serve. So that's why medicines are out of stock, because they are purposely causing shortages by sending less medication.
Yeah.
And making pharmacists order less. Like they'll say, oh, you ordered too much, so we're not going to send it to you, even though you ordered it.
Yeah. Or like, I don't know if I told you about that, but like I had to go when I was trying to get my prescription filled. They told me that I needed to, the next time that I needed to refill, like the next month, that I was going to need to come in with another prescription, like on top of that. So, and they would fill it, but if I didn't, then they weren't. And
that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I didn't even understand it. Like I had to ask her again, and she explained it. She said the same thing, and I still didn't get it. But I was like, okay. I mean, but I still didn't understand it. But I just took my medicine and left, and I haven't gone back there. But still, that's just very, very odd things going on with that whole industry. But yeah.
All right, let's continue, Splatter.
Factories where they've got driverless forklifts, like this one filmed by a diesel mechanic that went inside a Costco warehouse and was shocked to see just driverless forklifts moving around the factory. Insane. And then they've got these pallet jacks that move stuff around at the factories as well, all run by a central hub that's going AI.
I'd be skating on those.
They want fully AI run from farm to the table. And you've got these robots, as we know, inside Amazon warehouses. They're going to be on all warehouses. So you've got the farm to the factory, and then you've got the truck that's taking it to where it needs to be, going fully AI as well. Driverless trucks. They're being trialed in Austin. That's everything.
Oh, no.
If you seen this outside your house, you was not coming outside. Look at this shit. Thousands of bees took over parts of Israel, y'all.
Oh, no.
Now, I don't know why this is happening, but I know this shit don't look normal. Just be the signs of the time, because you already know Israel got a lot of shit going on right now.
Look at this.
All right, pause.
When this was happening, people were told to stay in.
Pause. All right, I need to ask those of you that know the Bible well, is there a plague of bees? I know locusts, but not bees.
I've never heard of that.
I don't know.
I mean, I know the Bible pretty well, but I don't know it, you know.
Like, did someone release these? Like,
well, no, like he goes deep, or he finds either this guy comes, like, says something else about it. I think it's a different person starts talking about it, and yeah, it's a girl. It's a girl that starts talking about, like, she's done some research on beekeepers and how, well, you'll see. I think it's next. I think it's the next clip. But yeah, this is
really good
crazy.
to watch.
Okay, I'm listening.
For obvious reasons, because I wouldn't be out there. I swear, this is like a warning sign. You don't get warnings like this for no reason. And look how it was on this car, fool. They
That's crazy.
Bundled up like that. That shit look
Something with
crazy.
that car.
Make me think about Candyman.
I heard they like shut down an airport because of it too. It's crazy.
So they was downplaying everything. Like, oh, it's just a swarm. But this shit don't usually happen like this.
Yeah.
Not all at once. The whole sky was covered in bees. Bees only move like that when something disturbing them.
Yeah.
So you got to ask the question, what was disturbing them to make them do this? And out of all places, Israel. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this down below in the comments.
You guys need to buckle the fuck up, because the rabbit hole I just slipped into, we've all heard about the bees, right? The bees that have plagued Israel. All of a sudden, where did they come from? It's poetic justice, right? The bees came from Lebanon. Israel they've targeted a number of beekeepers, which is odd. And this man was...
Pause it a second.
Huge.
Yeah, she talks fast.
He's not the only one, though.
I was checking to see if it was on 125 because she was talking so fast.
She has really good information, like stuff that I've never heard before.
I need to switch ears. That's why I need you to pause it. Hold on.
She does talk super fast.
Oh man, I thought it was on,
okay, I'm back.
on 125.
Okay, I'm back. Martine says it's 5G.
What? Oh, the bees?
Making the bees go nuts?
I'm not going to argue against that.
Hammer's Fact says not in the Bible, but this does seem like divine intervention.
Yeah. That's exactly what I thought, actually, when I first saw this.
Can I tell you Unbroken? Unbroken says the Israeli dislike is kind of silly. Here's the thing. Can I tell you I'm not surprised by all the serious anti-Semitism I'm seeing? We have literally been following down the same path of the 1930s into the 40s. We have been following down the exact same path. Like, you need to understand that in Germany, it was the same way.
Yeah, it's just a cycle.
It's the same cycle. In Germany in the 1930s, it's the same. I'm telling you, it's horrible. And I'm not talking about what happened as a result. I'm talking about the lead up. I'm talking about, you can't say certain words. You can't say the censorship. I'm talking about, like, to be specific, I'm talking about like censorship and discriminating against specific groups. And I'm not just talking about Jewish people. I'm talking about, like everything. It's just, this is a pattern. And we need to break this cycle because it's bad. We're heading down a bad path.
Yeah. and we're like on the chopping block. That's the difference this time.
I don't believe in discrimination and prejudice and all. Because people are people. We all breathe and eat the same. I mean,
yeah,
which is why I say I don't care about any of it. I care about what happens here. I don't think we should be getting involved in wars in other countries anywhere. I'm sorry. I don't think we should be in Israel. I don't think we should be in Ukraine. I don't think we should be in Iran. I don't think we should be anywhere. We need to worry about here.
Because
I'm sorry.
Yeah, because that's perfectly.
It's just
said.
how I feel.
It's perfectly felt.
So I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm sorry. We can continue.
Israel has targeted so many beekeepers. While researching that, though, I noticed that there has been hundreds and hundreds of arson cases, mostly in the U.S., all over the world, though. Like, the only places unaffected are, like, India. India has the highest population of bees. Places like China, they seem to be protected. But places like European countries and the United States, where who has control, and most of these cases are never solved. Now, you tell me, do you know anybody who hates bees enough to go and torch entire colonies? Who in the world would want bees to die? What? Not only that, but beekeepers being murdered all over the United States, all across European countries. Beekeepers murdered.
What?
Or what?
Shot in the head or dying.
Yeah.
Also, beekeepers dying in mysterious car crashes or just dropping dead out of nowhere. Which, like,
that's weird.
I don't know. Also, there was this mite that started coming around in 2006. Somebody wants the bees to leave. And why is that? Why?
I remember, like, you guys remember that X-Files episode with all the bees and they were like using them for something?
Guys, I
forget what
gotta
it
pull
was
my hair
about, and I
back.
might have to go back and
Pause.
watch it.
My hair's bothering me. My hair is bothering me. I need to pull it back. I can't do it with a headset on. So just remember to pause it after a few seconds until I get back.
Okay. Well, yeah. I was just gonna say, like, I don't know if you guys heard her or not, because I didn't hear her this time, or she said it too fast. But like, she was saying how, or she may not have said it yet either. But I'll try to get this out before we're paused. That bee venom or poison or whatever it is, the venom, it is supposed to cure. I think she said breast cancer.
There's alternative treatments with bee venom. It hasn't been proven yet, but they are studying it. But I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, there's that, and then like it fixes a lot of other things too. Like she goes into it. I can't remember what all she said, but also like she said that beekeepers. I'm pretty sure she said this. I can't remember exactly how she said it, but it was like beekeepers have the longest lifespan to any profession.
Weird.
Which, that's crazy. I mean, it's not crazy. It's just it's a wild thing to hear. If that's a proven statistic, it's really interesting, and it's probably because of like it could be the humming sound, because I hear that's supposed to be very important. That frequency to get you on that right all that kind of a thing.
Or eating the honey more regularly than anybody else.
Yeah, instead of you're using that instead of other things like so it makes sense. It really does, and like
it's the buzzing too. That's sort of like the same thing as a cat purring. Same.
Yep. Perfect. Yeah. Well added. But yeah, it's and I hadn't heard anything about these beekeeper or bee hives or whatever you call it, like the operations that were being burned or arsoned. Like I haven't heard anything like anybody say any of that. And she like just showed, I think, a whole bunch of different ones that it had happened.
The world will die without bees.
Yeah, and I think that's that's what's going on. That's what it seems like. Like it seems like people are trying to make that happen.
No, so many different ways. Like one way or someone else doing a different way, and like why is it trying so many different ways to destroy the world? It's just,
if this doesn't get them, this will, and if that doesn't, this will.
Exactly. Yeah. Next.
Yep. All right, Sandy, you got your hair tied up,
cut off, bundled.
Oh, I guess not. I guess Josh probably thought, was thinking about Sandy having a fetish with being tied up after I said that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's funny. Inside, yeah, stupid joke.
Because I don't know. It's just why would you want to take out beekeepers? And it don't make sense to me.
That beekeeper.
No. No comment.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't. I was actually not paying attention.
Well, he said they're taking out the beekeepers. They're getting
Oh
knocked
yeah,
off.
yeah,
Why are they knocking off the beekeepers?
yeah. I don't know. That's weird. That's a weird target to have. I mean, they're knocking off these scientists too. Like that's
Yeah,
another
like,
weird.
they're trying to kill the world. Like they want it to end now. Like something so bad. Like I don't know why. Why do
Yeah,
they? There's nothing left for them either. Whoever's killing it is dead for them as well. It's dead for everybody. Hello.
yeah. They must feel like their backs are against the wall for some reason. They know something.
Trying to make the
So
world commit suicide. I don't know.
yeah,
I hope I can say that. Oh, I said it.
yeah. I think we probably can't.
I know the way I said it good, not like a person, the world, right? Yeah. So,
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. So maybe, hopefully.
yeah, my brain is starting to go YouTube. I'm starting to think
Yeah,
properly.
it sucks. It sucks. I hate having to use all the stupid code words and
I'm getting used to it now. You know what I mean?
yeah, and that's awful. That makes you feel even worse.
Yeah,
Oh man.
I agree. But yeah, if you want to survive YouTube, you have to though.
Yeah.
And I'd hate to have Sandy's channel taken down or something stupid I said. You know, that would suck.
Oh man. Yeah, she would unalive you.
I don't know about that. She'd be upset.
I know. I just wanted to say that.
She'd be very upset, but you know, she knows. I mean, there's nothing. She could have accidentally done it too. I mean, anybody could accidentally do it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't actually, as much as I talk.
Man, how much conversation can we have before she comes back? Like,
I don't know. She's like she must be really growing her hair out really long.
I don't know, but I thought that was good enough. Like, yeah, what else can I say? You know?
Yeah.
I don't want to run the video too much longer because she missed the whole damn thing. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, especially as fast as this chick talks. Like,
yeah.
I think she says at the end, like she's only done like 3 or 4 hours of research into like the beekeepers and like all the bee information that she gave, all the B-roll footage, I guess.
Chick.
But yeah, she's definitely in it. Like the way she's talking about it, she's got a lot of information she's trying to get out.
I don't know. That picture, the way it is right now, doesn't look like a she.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of a bad shot.
Looks like a dude.
Skip's oh wait, that's not
Stifler. What?
I don't know. Unbroken says and Skip Patterson. I'm not sure what he's talking about.
I don't know.
Thanks, Ben.
Have the longest lifespan of any other trade in the world. That, my friend, is because they literally raise our vibration, our frequency. They are very healing. Bees can
Well, that's a good pause.
Do what?
I said that was a good pause. I got the right down here. Yeah.
Yeah.
But how can you tell if a bee's sniffing out cancer? Dogs do it too. Yeah.
Yeah, and all that stuff gets suppressed. Like if it, I mean, and it probably.
I'm sorry, I'm back.
That's okay. You don't have to apologize.
I know. It just took a minute to get my hair in a ponytail. I have long hair. Span the
Yeah. How
butt.
long has your hair gotten? Wow.
It's only down to like my about an inch or two below the middle of my back.
Okay.
Well, we've been paused most of the time just talking, so
yeah.
I barely run any video.
And then I cut it. I cut it myself every so often when it gets a little too long. And it's about that point, and then I'll cut it again till it's about at my bra strap. That's when I cut it to. I usually keep between no shorter than that, but sometimes I go shorter, but rarely.
That's cool. Yeah, the girl I was talking about that like took me to her prom, Miranda. She had super long hair, like it was like past her butt. Like, yeah.
No, I had it to my butt when I was younger, to my butt, like lower back right there.
Yeah.
And that was the longest ever when I was young, like maybe, I don't know, 8.
Oh, okay.
And then it's been like shoulder length to, I even had my hair super short when I was younger because it was popular in the area or something. Is that Matt Moon? Hold on for a minute. Matt, is that you?
Who?
I got a donut. I think it's Matt.
Ooh, very cool.
Matt Moon.
Matt Moon. Yeah, is it Matt Moon?
I've never heard of Matt Moon.
Matt Moon crazy?
Oh,
You never heard of Matt Moon?
Okay, I see it in the chat now. Okay. No, not really, no.
I need to set up a donut.
Awesome.
Guys, get prepared to do some trophies.
Yeah, and Josh is here too, or he's not here, but he's home, and he's I think he said he's gonna take me out, and then he'll hop on.
Is that a different skip to Maluski?
Let's skip to my Lou.
Yeah, but it was a ski at the end. That's different.
It's because of the handles.
Oh.
It's that handle that added the ski.
I thought it was somebody else trying to home in on that same name.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even notice that, actually. That's cool. I like the addition. It's kind of cool.
It was 20 minutes ago because I was brushing my hair. It was bothering me. I had to get off my neck.
Oh, yeah. That's the other thing I was going to say is, well, I'll tell you after.
Rapunzel.
He's ignoring me.
Who is?
Who is?
Matt in the chat.
Oh.
Matt in the chat.
Matt in the chat. Just Jehovah is a volcano god. That's the whole problem with their religion, he says. Not yes or no. Is this you, Matt? Oh, yes. Okay, awesome. All right, I can set it up then.
All right.
You guys hit play while I set it up. I'll tell you when I'm done.
Literally sniff out and detect cancer. Bees cure cancer. Just their vibration. They're calming, they're healing, even their venom cures cancer. So their vibration and the low hum that they emit specifically can target lung cancer.
Actually, pause.
Their venom can specifically target breast cancer.
Entertainment purposes only, YouTube. We are not promoting medical treatment of any kind. We are not doctors. I just want to say that this is not our content and that we are not telling anyone medical advice. This is not our advice to anyone. Okay. And guys, trophies up, please. Trophies up, please, everyone.
Well, I see lots of trophies already.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Putting the ticker back. And Matt Moon Crazy.
Oh, is that who did it?
Yes. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Matt.
Thanks, Matt.
The sprinkles on trout. We got to go, Matt, from Skip. Pushing. What are those at the bottom?
Those are exploding trophies.
Exploding trophies.
Yeah.
Trophies, says Ben.
I got trophied on myself a little bit when I was playing with those. So
You trophied on yourself a little bit.
yeah. Those exploding trophies, they'll get on you.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Matt. All right. If we get delayed trophies, I will put them on the screen. Let's get back to the video. All right.
Trophies.
Splatter's got delayed trophies in the chat.
He's got the cool trophies, yeah.
Cool trophies. They're too cool to trophy. All right, let's continue.
Isn't it crazy how healing they can be? And isn't it even more interesting that they're mysteriously being fucking murdered all over the world? Who the fuck do you know that wants bees to die? Who the fuck is going around killing all the bees? Who wants beekeepers to die? Like, that's the, you know who, bro? You know who? They don't want us to have anything that's healthy for us. They don't want us to be free. They don't want our frequencies to be high. But that, my friends, means that we need to work harder together. We need to keep pulling together, okay? The Epstein files being released, everything. Like, the older I get, the more I see that the entire world is a lie. Everything I thought I could trust, lie. Okay, so this is, I'm only in hour like 3 or 4 of this research. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to document every single case. I will go county by county in the entire world. Watch me. Because no one's keeping track. Of course they wouldn't want to keep track. They want to keep it undercover. Have you ever?
All right, taking bets now. Who thinks she's left that room? Because I don't think she's left that room. She has not gone county by county by county in the whole world. I think she's still sitting in her room.
Yep.
Yeah.
With the Snuggie.
She might have left the room to go to the bathroom.
Maybe to go to the bathroom. I'll give you that. And maybe to the kitchen to make some food that was delivered.
Maybe.
You're sitting in a pool of pee at this point.
Delivered.
A pool of pee.
Yeah, I heard about that, Martine. I heard about the boxes of alpha-gal syndrome ticks.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
yeah.
alpha-gal syndrome is like, I would say that's almost as bad as my condition, which leaves me bedridden for 10 years now. Like, I live in bed 95% of every single day for a decade now. And I think that's almost as bad, that you can't have meat anymore for the rest of your life. That's awful.
Yeah, but people choose to do that sometimes, like me.
Well, choosing is fine.
Well,
when it's
yeah.
You can choose to be lazy and lay in bed too, but
I guess so, yeah. Okay.
But when you can't get out of bed, that's when it's a problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
When you can't have meat when you love it, that's a problem.
Yeah. I mean, I love it too, though. You know, so I mean, it's not the same. I think your condition's way worse to me. I mean, not to me, but yeah, in my opinion. But
okay, there is one condition that sounds amazingly awful. There are people allergic to water, like their skin burns from water.
I'm allergic to ice. Did you hear that story? Yeah, you were awake.
I was awake. I heard that one.
Yeah.
That's why I laughed when it.
Yeah,
I
remember you did.
I mean, you're allergic to water. How is that possible?
Yeah, I may have heard that because I think I did look that up before, but
I don't think anybody could be allergic to water.
Yeah, it's
impossible.
Yeah, I mean, I have heard that before though. Are you sure about that, Sandy?
How much is the body made with water? Like
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
That was 70%.
Yeah, how could you even live? Like, how could you live a day?
Yeah.
Or an hour or a
It's
minute?
called aquagenic urticaria, extremely rare condition causing painful itchy hives when the skin contacts water regardless of temperature, affecting less than 100 reported cases on Earth. It
When the
often
skin
appears around puberty and is more common in females. Treatment involves antihistamines, UV light therapy, or barrier creams to manage symptoms, as there is no cure.
Wow, what do you bathe in milk?
I don't know.
Wow.
And
But yeah, it's only on the skin. It's only like when it touches the skin.
no, some people have severe reactions. While it's rare for the 100 people who have it, systemic symptoms like wheezing, dizziness, or difficulty breathing can occur, especially if drinking water causes a reaction in the throat.
Yeah. Wow. That's man, my heart goes out to those people.
It does.
Man.
And think about this. If on contact, the skin like burns and gets hives, the test to see if you have the condition is a water challenge test, applying 35 degrees C water to the skin for 30 minutes.
What?
Yeah, sounds like torture.
Why would you even need a test? Like, why would you ever need it? Like,
if I put water on my skin and I get burns immediately,
yeah,
do you really need to test anything?
Yeah, exactly. Come on, that's ridiculous. Wow, man. But that does sound like the medical industry as well. Like, I can see that being the case. It does sound correct, which is, I mean, it does sound, like something that would happen. It doesn't sound.
So that's why when you were saying the ice, I'm like, well,
man. I guess that's not hereditary, probably.
No, there's only 100 people. It's one of the rarest conditions on Earth.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah. It's like even rarer than your last name.
It is.
Man.
Uh-oh. We have a
That's what I was
Mandela.
gonna say. That's what I was going to say, Martine. It sounds like a vampire.
We have a Mandela.
We do. What?
Yes or no in the chat. Do you remember that our bodies are 70% water?
Yeah, something like that.
Or at
anyway.
least that, yeah. I thought they were.
Yeah, maybe.
Hold on, I'm checking. Who remembers 70%? Raise your hand. Because I remember 70%, clear as day. Yes or more, says Yanni. Yep, says Skip.
Yeah.
We got a Mandela, people. Our bodies are changed. Yanni says 80 plus. Keep going. I want to hear what you guys remember before I tell you the answer.
I would have said 70 to 85.
They told
I
us.
would say probably 70 to 85%. That's what I would go with.
Okay, Ben says 70 and Broken says 80. Skip says 80. Yes, 70 for Hammerspacks.
40.
We are totally allergic to BS, Martine. 100%. All right, guys. Prepare yourself. Here we go.
Oh, boy.
The amount of water in your body changes as you age. That's new for me. The highest content is in newborns at 78%. By age 1, it drops to 65%. And roughly our bodies are 50% water. I can't. 50%.
No
50%.
Yep, I'll take it.
It's a Mandela.
There's a lot of flesh and bone, and
Well, yeah, but
it does explain wrinkles. Yes. I'm telling you, I don't remember water fluctuating in the human body, and I do not remember 50%. That's too low.
Yeah, that sounds ridiculous to me. I said 85. I said up to 85%. That sounds a little bit high now that I think about it.
Actually, it's 60% for males and 55% for females.
Wow.
But it can go as low as 50% as we age. Here we go. 50 plus years is 56% water. 19 to 50 years, because once you hit when you're 50 years old and your birthday is tomorrow and you turn 51, you lose 3% water overnight. That's what happens.
Oh no.
I don't understand those ranges. Someone was telling me about I think it's called Element. I think that's what it's called. I don't remember. Or Ritual. It's called Ritual. They make vitamins for women. And they may make them for men too, but I don't know. But what I do know is their multivitamin is for women ages 18 to 49. I'm like, So right now I could order it and take it, but in August they won't work for me no more because I'll be 50. Doesn't make sense. Just doesn't make sense to me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if you take them like after midnight, when you turn 50, you're going to turn into a gremlin.
Yeah, apparently. That's it. I never understood those hard to find things for stuff like that.
Man. Wow.
All right. So anyway.
That's so weird. That's funny though.
That's a Mandela for me. We can continue.
Heard of this? Of course not. They want to keep it on the down low. I know what they're doing though. I see it. So you bet your ass, my friends, I'm going to keep going. If anybody wants to help me in the research, text me or message me, send me a direct message, comment, whatever. Because I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna keep investigating this, and I'm gonna get this information out there. I'm documenting every single case of arson, every single case that a beekeeper mysteriously shot in the head. Like, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Bet your ass, buddy. So if you want to be involved, let me know.
You are going to want to watch this video.
How long ago was that? Has she done anything yet?
I don't know, but Morgan says that I'm going to lose all of my calcium in my bones on my 50th birthday.
Oh, no.
The amount of coffee I drink, which has cream and sugar in it, I'm not worried about that.
Yeah. I like my sugar with coffee and cream.
Ooh. Oh, that's gross. I don't like coffee with too much sugar. No, that's gross.
Yeah, I was just saying that because it's one of my favorite.
I've seen it before. I mean, I've stopped people from putting scoops in. They keep on scoop. What are you doing? Like, who could put that many scoops in there and then drink it? I mean, get the fuck out.
Yeah.
I will say I never broke a bone until I was, how old was I? In 2009. I had hiccups.
Oh yeah, I remember those days. It just or people just wasting sugar, just putting like half a cup of sugar in their tea, and then I can't drink this. Well, of course not.
33. I never broke a bone until I was 33, and
33, the magic number.
That was from it is the magic number, and that was from a hard fall. Like, think stepping on a banana peel, flying up in the air, and slamming down on the ground, straight on your back.
Yeah.
I fractured a couple ribs. And then the next one was on my front step. It was freezing rain on top of snow. So when I stepped down on the snow, it instantly froze under my foot. And my foot went up and I slammed straight down on my steps. You know, the hard, pointy edges of the steps. I chipped a vertebrae. I chipped my vertebrae on doing that.
Wow.
And spasmed my whole back for a week. It was horrible.
Ouch.
Wow, I can feel that right now. Just you talking
I was
about
screaming. And I drove myself to the ER like that.
Well, it makes me, I know, it makes me think of, I've never broken any bones in my body, but I crumbled the bones in my finger.
Well, and then the last one, I fell and landed, like used my hand to land the fall and fractured. No, I didn't fracture it. No, I did. It was a hairline fracture in the bone of my thumb. Like between the palm and the thumb in my hand.
Wow.
The thumb part of the hand.
Yeah.
Anyway, none of that happened till I was 33. So yeah, I probably should start taking some calcium.
Yeah.
Hey, Sally Karen.
Oh, cool. Hey, Sally Karen.
I was working in a bottle factory, and we were taking the cardboard baler had a door that went up like a guillotine, but it was like really thick and heavy.
Oh.
And there was a piece of cardboard that got stuck in it, and I'll just pull this off there. And as I pulled it off there, I guess I don't know what happened. My hand got stuck, and bang, the damn door slammed on my hand. Oh, that hurt. Like I said, it crumbled my finger bone. Like it didn't just break it; it crumbled it.
Wow, it was like floppy.
Oh yeah, it was horrible. Yeah, it hurt like hell.
That sounds like you crushed your bones to me.
Yeah, it hurt like hell. Trust me.
I mean,
Ben,
wow.
most.
How-
Oh, I'm sorry. He says, "Damn, in your 30s, it really sucks." No, a lot of kids break bones when they're kids. Like I can't tell you how many casts I signed of my friends.
right?
I finished my shift too. Can you believe it?
Man, that's commitment.
I can believe it. I can.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Really, kind of. I mean, I think I did break a finger in like 7th grade, but I never had it, set or anything. I thought it was just jammed, but yeah, I did. It was broken because my finger's kind of like misshapen now, or it kind of sets funny. And
I got lucky that it was just my one finger and just one part of my bone. It could have my whole hand easily.
Was it your dominant hand? I guess it probably was because you were
my
using
left,
it.
actually.
Oh wow, okay. Well, that's another good or another lucky
bonus. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, like I had the broken finger, and then when I was like I was probably 35 or so. I was trying to fix something at my mom's house up in the attic, and I was needing to I was having to reach way over, and it was completely dark up there, and I ended up falling through the ceiling. Like I forgot even. Yeah, I can't even remember exactly why it happened, but I fell through, and I landed. I was like stretched out, like leaning out. Whatever I was doing, I was moving something, or.
And you didn't know to stay on the beams only when you're in the attic?
Well, I thought I was on the beams, but yeah, that's what it is. Like all of the insulation up there was like covering up everything, and I thought that I was on a beam, I thought that I was using the beams, but apparently it wasn't.
Well, it
And
doesn't
the
take much.
drywall.
One misstep, boom, you go right through. It's only drywall. That's not going to hold anything up.
Yeah, no, it didn't, and I fell straight. I was like leaned out, like on my stomach up there, and when I fell into one of the bathrooms, and my toe hit the hit the toilet, the back of the toilet, and I broke the toilet and broke my toe, like just with my big toe. And I never did get that set either. And I should have, because it's all effed up now. But
Wow. Martine and I had the same injury. Slipped on ice, broke my tailbone about 8 years ago. Hurt to sit for 2 months. Yep.
Man.
I concur. You know what helped, Martine? Lidocaine patches. Yeah. That was the best thing they ever gave me. It was a lidocaine patch.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was in Canada.
Yep, they're banned in Canada.
Oh, you can get them here. Oh, wow.
Yeah, but not in Canada.
Yeah, she sent me looking for them, and I couldn't find them. I got a lidocaine ointment still over there on my side table.
You got what delivered?
The ointment.
Ointment. Yeah, the ointment.
Yeah. That's all they can get up here. You can't get the patches.
Huh. Yeah, and cracking your vertebrae.
The ointment does work, but it's a pain in the ass to put it on, that's all. Patch is so much easier. You stick it on, you're done.
Yeah.
Hi, Mandela man. No, not hiccup. Slipping on ice.
Do you know what vertebrae you broke or cracked or fractured or whatever?
Yeah, the ass bone, the one at the bottom.
Oh, yeah. my vertebrae that I broke, or that like shattered or fractured. That's what they said. It was the other end, like up top, and it was really close. Like the way it fractured, or yeah, shattered or whatever. It almost it was very, very close to like within like a quarter of an inch or even less than that. I can't remember how close they said it was to like cutting into my brainstem.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they didn't think I was gonna live. Like that's what they told my mom. And then I
Oh
did.
no. That's a miracle.
Yeah.
No, mine was at the bottom a chip came out of it.
Oh.
Like where the edge of the step went into the bone.
Oh man. That's bad.
And it's still floating back there today.
I mean, I've hurt my tailbone a lot, like from skating back in the day. Like I've definitely had some tailbone injuries, but nothing quite like that.
You popped a blood vessel in your eye laughing so hard, but you don't remember what you're laughing at. That's not good.
I think I've done that before, actually. Maybe not laughing, but I haven't felt that in a long time. Like when you pop a blood vessel.
Yeah,
like,
I just read the chat. Yeah, that's what Skip to Maluski.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm away from my chat now, but I haven't felt that feeling. Like I haven't felt that feeling in a long, long, long time. Like over 20 years, easy.
Well, they said their eye turned red for 2 months. So I'm guessing they popped a blood vessel when they're laughing so hard, right?
I mean, you know what I'm talking about? Like you guys have felt that. Yeah. Right? Where like you feel that warm, like rush, like from inside, and like, yeah. Usually like in your neck or your head. You guys know what I'm talking about?
No. What are you saying?
Really?
You lost me somewhere.
Like that's what I always called like popping a blood vessel. Like you would like turn your head really fast or something like that, and it would like you would feel it. You would feel like a warm like gush, like kind of is what it would feel like from the inside, like out toward your skin, and like it would be warm and it would feel like tingly and weird. Like that's what we always called popping a
I've
blood
never
vessel.
done that.
Really? I mean,
yes.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think I wouldn't recommend it, but I don't really know. I don't really remember what it was that caused it, but yeah, I know I felt that like numerous, like 2 or 3 or more times in my life, probably 5 or 6, like when I was younger. But that's crazy weird that you guys don't know what I'm talking about. Wow.
What blood vessels do you pop by turning your head? I don't understand.
I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look into it. Like that's like like turning your head really fast and like from one side to the other. Like I don't know. Like it would like stretch something, and like you would feel like it would feel like just like if you were to pop something in, it's like pop a bubble.
It sounds like you're trying to break your own neck.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's not even necessarily that, but it was. I mean,
I'm gonna turn my head so fast I'm gonna break my neck and die. Watch out!
Well, I mean, it could have been. It could have been. Yeah, I mean, like how kids are. Like it was maybe when I was that young, but I think it was. I think I remember feeling that. When I was older, but like not. I don't know. I don't really know when. That's wild to me that you guys don't know what I'm talking about.
No.
And I assume that's what Skip was talking about. Like, man, if not, somebody's tricked me, and I don't know what kind of condition I have. I've felt that.
Guys.
Yeah.
Trophies up, please.
Mine trophies.
For Morgan. Thank you, Morgan.
Awesome. Morgan's the man.
Thank you, Morgan. I'm writing trophies, but if I'm right, there's a donut up there, right?
Oh, there's a donut.
Okay, good. I do not know what I would do without you. Thank you, Morgan. Let me get these trophies up on the screen for Morgan. We got to thank you, Morgan from Skip. He says you're welcome. Trophy screaming, says Ben. Ben doesn't do emojis.
Hey, get out of here, raccoon. That's not your food. That's go. Yeah, you better.
Thank you, Morgan. And thank you guys for putting trophies in the chat for Morgan.
And
Let me
for
take the banner down
mind,
so we can see the I do not know what I do without you.
Yeah, it works a lot better with the top message.
Yeah, when you can actually see it. Well, finding thank you donuts are hard. That's why. I try. I do. I try. But it's hard to find thank you donuts. Oh, wait, but there is a thank you kitty. There is a thank you kitty.
Who's had some donuts?
Who's ate all the donuts. I'm thinking of retiring one of these. Which one would you want to retire? 1 or 2?
One.
1 or 2? Do you feel like you're at the eye doctor? 1 or 2?
Yeah, I'd go with one.
Difference, doctor.
All right,
33 donuts and a trophy. Oh, I'm broken says 2.
Okay. Yeah, well, the chat wins always. So I'll go with 2. I'll change my vote.
Don't change your vote. No. No. We're still waiting for answers. 1
or
2?
Neither.
Well, if I have to retire one, I have to retire one.
Why?
Because she has to make room for more donuts.
Yes. They only let us have 100 here.
Well, what else is there you can delete instead of one of those?
I could delete a background.
There you go.
I could delete the birthday background.
Well, no, that's needed.
Well, no, because I have a birthday theme. I don't need it here.
Okay, then. Well, there's something.
And Easter doesn't need to be here.
No, see, there you go. Now you're getting ideas.
I am. I could put that in my backup. I have a backup brand to put all stuff that I need to delete.
Yeah, 'cause I think both of those are appropriate. I don't think they should be deleted. They're too cute. They're too cute to go.
Okay, fine. I won't delete them. I'm gonna just delete. I'm gonna delete the background. Okay. All right, because I do have another thank you.
Oh man, that's great.
It sounded like Jose. No. I mean, I have another thank you donut.
Oh.
I want to get the thanks a dozen in here.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a keeper.
Yeah.
Especially if that's your only representation of any punk rock donuts.
Yes. They're copying it at the moment. I'm going to remove Morgan for a second. And Morgan, yeah. That's how I meant. I wanted to do this one for Morgan, but I didn't have it. Now we do. And we also have this what? Donut?
Oh, yeah, that one's cool.
So. All right. Guys, I only have about an hour, so we should get a move on it.
All right.
What the F is that? Original CCTV footage. Let's get back to the video. I didn't have to delete anything. We're good. I deleted irrelevant stuff.
The donuts are fine.
The donuts have survived.
No donuts were harmed in the filming of this.
Yay. Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, let's continue.
Oof, stinky.
This is CCTV footage coming out of Europe, and at first glance, it captures what appears to be a car speeding down the street. But oh, there's so much more to this video. It's truly paranormal.
Who is the man running in the air?
You quickly realize this isn't a shadow or an insect or even an animal. This appears to be a paranormal being chasing that car, but it's going so fast. I have slowed down the video for you.
It's Spider-Man.
This is why. Comment below. Let us know what you think this could have been or what this could have been.
How is it moving that fast?
I think it's just bouncing. What if that was his death chasing him? He might want to drive a little faster. That thing is moving.
Good one.
It's got a shadow.
Yeah, full body. Yeah.
With a shadow.
The machine elves have permanently banned me from the DMT realm. And I honestly don't know what I did wrong. I didn't say anything. I didn't do anything wrong. I was playing with some psychic energy objects, some psychedelic plants and shapes. I was interacting with the bugmen. And apparently I did something, at some point I did something wrong, and the all-seeing infinite intelligence just lit me up like a light and said, "You are permanently banned. Get out." I was told that I was spiritually bankrupt, that my soul was weak, weaker than most people's, and that was it. And I have tried now several times to go back, and I've been doing D&D for a long time. I'm a pro, okay, but I can't get back there now. I take it, I go into the darkness, I see the doors, I hear the machine elves, I can sense the all-seeing intelligence, and then I just hear, "Fuck off." Fuck off. And then I wake up as if nothing has happened. And I haven't even been there for very long, only a few seconds. Now, I'm normally there for hundreds of years. In the quantum realm, I am there for hundreds of years. I'm now there for maybe 2 minutes. And I don't know where the compound is going, because I'm not even having an experience anymore. I'm taking it, I'm being told to get out, and that's over. But I need to be able to go back there. We all do. We don't know if that isn't the actual reality, and that this world is a simulation. And I don't want to be trapped in this simulation. And if that's the realm we go to when we pass, then where does that leave me now if I don't have access? So please, if anybody is going into the DMT realm, was meeting the machine elves or the all-seeing intelligence, please, can you ask them what it is I have done wrong, put in a word for me, and just explain that even though I was interacting with things, or maybe it looked like I was stealing something, I wasn't. If I was taking anything, it was simply to bring it back to this realm for analysis, so we can understand this psychic dimension in a different way.
Pause.
Please.
He just said what he did wrong.
Yeah. He knows what he did wrong. He just said it, yeah.
I was just borrowing it. He was just borrowing it, pushing.
What? Yeah.
He's like, just someone tell me what I did wrong. I'm banned. I don't know what I did wrong. He's like, and if it's because I took some things into this realm to study, I was just borrowing
I
it.
didn't steal it. I was using it for observations.
I wasn't stealing it.
Yeah, I feel bad for the guy.
Okay.
He really means it. He really means well, I think.
He totally tried to steal from the being, and the being said, "You're done."
He also seems to think that anybody that takes DMT goes to the same place and they all can talk together.
He didn't listen, said Martine.
Right?
Huh?
Yeah.
He also thinks that everybody that takes DMT goes to the exact same spot and they can gather together when they're high.
Well, I mean,
that's what it sounded like he was saying. Like, when you go there, you want to tell them this for me? Like, I mean, what?
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the impression that
they go on their own high. They don't go into a communal high, right?
They think they do.
I mean, they see the same types of things, like from what I've heard, and
that's what I mean. Can you actually?
But wait, just because they see the same types of things doesn't mean they're seeing the same types of things. I've said this before. Hold on a minute. Everyone, and I mean everyone, that what's the word I'm looking for?
Takes DMT?
No. Takes acid. They will see trails. Guarantee they will see trails.
Oh, tracers, yeah.
Yeah, like if they move their hand, they'll see repeats of their hands.
Yeah.
It's just the nature of the drug. They're not going to the same places.
Hallucinogens.
Yes. I'm just saying. It doesn't necessarily mean they're actually going to the same place in their dream, in their trip. That's all.
I mean, they're supposedly trying to
Possible.
do that. Yeah.
It's possible, but I don't think that's what's happening.
Because I was always told you take cartoon acid and you just see things in cartoons. Everybody does that takes cartoon acid. But I don't know. I can't say that it happened.
Mm-hmm. Shoot.
Yeah. I don't know.
You know what I mean? You heard that before too? Stuff like that? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
But I've never been with a group enough. I'd like to be with a whole group of people that all takes it. I mean, back in the day, I had big acid parties at my house back in the 80s. But you know.
Oh, I'm sure DMT is very different, Yanni. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean.
Well, we had some fun.
All I'm saying is just because it appears that way doesn't mean it is that way. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't say that we're all seeing the same things, but I just remember, a whole group of people all buzzing together. It was interesting.
Mm-hmm. I have to leave in an hour. We need to get a move on.
Okay. Next. What's next? Just play this guy?
Yeah, if I might change the background to red so it's a little bit different.
I can't even see the background.
Yo, somebody put in a word for the guy. He's upset. I don't know how you get kicked out, but he did. I would, but I don't plan on doing DMT anytime soon. I've always wanted to try it, but I'd want somebody that really knows what they're doing there with me if I do it. I don't want to just buy it from some random person off the street, you know? I'd want to do it in a safe place and have a professional there, or at least somebody that's really experienced with it if I ever did it.
These different studies also show that certain crossings in the bed.
Experienced. He means someone that's experienced with it. Somebody's already done it themselves, whatnot. Yeah.
I know. It's just funny that he used the terminology as a professional.
Yeah.
Associated with certain ailments that people had. There's a lot of really interesting research if you actually want to go find it. I highly suggest it. This is a great little diagram too that just shows this idea that if this geopathic stress line is going through the bed, here's the dowser. You can also notice by certain areas in nature, if you see, for instance, a line of anthills, ants resonate very strongly with vertical negative green. Even though they're harmful or more harmful today, they are part of the natural communication network of the earth. So ants know to go there to recycle that area of the earth and things like that. But you'll notice that, for instance, a certain hedge might start to be decayed and brown and actually not grow in that area. And that's also an indication that there's an earth grid going through that area. They saw on EEGs, they did a lot of research showing that actually your brain scrambled when you're on certain geopathic stress lines. So there's certain areas that a lot of car accidents will happen. And they've actually correlated it with certain areas that have a high level of geopathic stress. And this also just shows you what they look like overlaid on each other. These are the Curry and the Hartman lines that we're trained to actually be able to dowse for in biogeometry.
I bet you they know where most of these places are at. It's probably where they hold a lot of events, and then they just harvest everybody's energy. It's like high stress areas.
Emergency rooms across the United States are reporting record levels of tick bites, higher than we have literally ever seen.
There you go, Martine.
And nobody's asking the question, why? Everything I'm about to provide is data and factual information. I've linked all my sources down below, and as always, I implore you to look into it yourself. All right, let's look at the data. The highest concentration of tick-borne disease in America sits in the Northeast: New York, Massachusetts, and Connecticut.
Man, look how many are in on the East Coast. That's insane.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
That
well,
is
that's where they
so many of
started.
them.
That was the
is
first
not
drop.
random. In fact, that's where Lyme disease was very first identified. And not
Yeah,
too long
the
ago
first
either.
drop.
It was first identified in Connecticut in 1975. Before then, America never even heard of Lyme disease. And get this, just miles away from that very first case sits a government facility. This facility is called Plum Island, and it's an animal and disease center. However, it was also a lab during the Cold War. This lab was a part of America's biological research system, and it was focused on creating animal disease and biological weapons. In the 1950s and 60s, during the Cold War, America was actively researching biological warfare using insects and ticks, not just pathogens, but the delivery systems, including ticks. They wanted to know how they could get it out there. And in 2019, Congress requested an investigation into whether specific ticks had ever been used in biological weapons between the 1950s and 1975s. Now, that's not a theory. That's an official congressional directive. If you don't think that this is already pretty strange, here's where things get even stranger. So the very first case of Lyme disease appears in Connecticut in 1975. Again, before that, ticks were nothing. In fact, in the 1970s, the tick population was so low and unheard of that America wasn't even tracking ticks. So we don't actually know where it came from or why it started. Here's what we do know. The ticks and the diseases they carried did not stay contained. The ticks spread north, south, and west, and they brought the diseases with them. In the 1980s, cases were in thousands. Nowadays, we see hundreds of thousands of tick-borne infections every single year in the United States. If you think that's strange, here's something.
And now there's so many varieties of ticks that, you know, again, prior to the 70s, they're saying we weren't even aware, like ticks weren't even on the radar. No one even thought about ticks. No one knew about ticks. And then all of a sudden, ticks were everywhere. And in my area, in that dark, covered in, like just literally covered in ticks area, around 96 is when we were being warned about Lyme disease and ticks every summer. And because we had a lake in the backyard, my stepdad would have like everything sprayed down by the lake because it was bad. And there were 4 dogs in our house.
Man. Yeah, that's scary.
I remember one year we were down the shore and my mom and my stepdad were fixing my stepdad's dad's, so my step-grandpop's boat. They were not fixing it. They were getting ready to put it back in the water. It was like, you know, between winter and summer. Yeah. And winter and spring. And we were outside just looking at the water and my mom's like, "Oh my God, come here." And we're like, "What?" And it was me, my sister, and our friend. She's like, "You guys have ticks all over you." And we were freaking out. We went inside the they have like changing rooms. We stripped down. We're like all we're going nuts, checking each other. My mom went to the store, bought us new clothes. We're just sitting in our underwear and towels in this room waiting for her to bring clothes. And we just threw our clothes away. We're just like, get this.
Maybe that's why you had short hair when you were a kid, when you were really younger.
Hair was not short then. And yeah, no, we had no ticks on us, thank goodness. Like it was all on our clothes, thank goodness.
Yeah, you know, I've only like living in Texas, even like I mean, which I guess it's not really one of the big states, which is weird, you know, to have them. But I've only seen like in my entire life, like maybe I don't know, like a handful of ticks, like 5 ticks in my entire life. I've seen.
We had like doesn't fully show it, but it doesn't look like they're up around where I live at all.
We had like 15 to 25 crawling on each of us, but on our clothes.
Yeah.
Like a lot of them.
Man.
And don't ask me how we got our shirts off. Like we weren't pulling that over our heads, so I don't know what we did. I don't know. Did we cut it off? Maybe we cut them off. I don't know.
It's like one of those
over your head, like
yeah, unexplainable like mysteries, you know, miracles. I mean,
2 people probably held the neck extra large for you to pop your head down through, and you know.
Yeah, something we did something. I don't know. We got out of our clothes like as fast as possible.
Yeah, that makes sense. If someone's helping you, you make the neck extra big. That way, your head's not touching your clothes as you're taking it off, right? You know. Yeah, that's probably how you did it. Yeah.
I wonder what happened. I wonder what happened to Josh. He was supposed to be coming in.
Well,
I don't know. I thought he had to be at that woman's thing at 6:30. It's 6:15.
Yeah, I mean, he said he was going to get it. He was going to get Louis ready to go do that, and then he
Yeah.
was going to hop on. Maybe
That's
he
what I
meant
heard.
after that. Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe if we're still on, he said, well, he'll join us. I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, we probably won't be because, like I said, I have less than an hour now, and he's going to be there right before like a half hour before I got to go. I have to leave here probably about 7, so
Okay.
like leave. So we'll probably go for like another half hour.
Thousands of tick-borne infections every single year in the United States. If you think that's strange, here's something even stranger. There's a tick-borne condition that is spreading like wildfire right now that's making people allergic to eating red meat. This alpha-gal syndrome, when people are getting bit by these very distinct ticks with white dots on them, they're not able to eat red meat anymore. Listen, whenever something feels off, there's a simple rule that's played all throughout history, and it's something that I preach time after time again on my channel if you're familiar with my videos. We have to follow the money, because again and again, the same patterns show up, and the systems that profit are often the ones that are also defining the outcome. So, who's profiting? Major institutions are now funding technologies that can control insect populations.
Yep, Martin. Yep.
However, there is a major player here. One of the most influential players in the system of profit is the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. The
No one could have guessed that.
foundation funds infectious disease research, advanced diagnostics, and agricultural biotechnology, including but not limited to Lyme disease medication, and they've invested billions into alternatives to create a brand new type of lab-grown
meat, nasty.
Syndrome can eat without getting sick. Provided you with strictly data, but I want you to zoom out and look at the big picture.
Good night, Martin.
Disease appears in a very specific region.
No,
Tick
it's Skip.
populations spread like wildfire throughout the country. We now see
Oh, good night, Skip, not Martin.
cases rise dramatically. New
Good night,
conditions
Skip.
emerge, and at the same time, powerful institutions funding solutions across disease, agriculture, and food. How many times does history have to repeat itself for us to look at something and say, "Oh, I get it."
There you go.
Stole my cheeseburger and my pizza and my toothpaste.
Pause a
and everything
second.
else.
Yeah.
Do you mean quid pro quo? Then he says, "What is quid quo bono?" You mean quid pro quo? Quid pro quo. I can't even say it. Quid pro quo.
There you go.
I said it right the first time, but then it's like, you know, my mouth stops working properly, and I can't. All right. Oh my God.
For yourself or this for that?
Release the possums.
I just had an ad pop up. You guys aren't chatting enough, though. Kidding. But no, the ad that popped up on my phone, I'm on the internet, like it popped up on my phone, is for a penny inside like a silver dollar shaped like with a pen as a penny on the front. And it says, "Rest in peace, penny." Rest in peace to the penny.
Oh my God.
Because you guys
I
are
know.
finally getting rid of the penny too.
Yeah, I guess so.
Wow. Man, it's
Oh,
probably gonna
that's what you were trying to say. All right, yes, at least I did the tongue twister for a reason. He was trying to say quid pro quo.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, I'm sorry. We can continue.
I don't know what it means, but
And if you think I'm kidding,
I rub your back, you rub mine. Or scratch. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
I knew it was something like that.
Deathly allergic to all mammal products and byproducts.
One hand washes the other.
Two things.
Yes, one hand washes the other, yes.
You pick my ticks, I'll pick yours.
Yeah. You check my back, I'll check yours. Yeah.
Wait, so does it make you allergic to it for the rest of your life?
Really?
If so, that's man, that's
That's
crazy.
horrible.
You're gonna eat none of that stuff for the rest of your life. You'd have to switch up everything you eat. Man, that's wild.
Yeah, I agree, dude.
I've had to change every single thing in my house, as well as almost everything I eat.
What happened to this lady?
So if you find that intriguing,
She got
or
bitten
terrifying,
by one of those
or you
ticks.
just want to hold on to your own cheeseburger.
Yeah, the one
She's
that
got that disease.
And now she's allergic to red meat. She can't eat red meat anymore.
No, you didn't look stupid. You didn't look stupid at all. Stop it, Ben. It's okay.
Yeah, no, not at all.
No, nobody looks stupid in this chat.
Yeah.
Carpe.
Just four installments, Martine. Just, yeah. or maybe six times you'll have to come back.
Oh wait, Martine says carpe. It's supposed to be crustolorum. Seize the pastry. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Seize the donut. All right, let's continue.
Bad jokes and good jokes, all jokes are welcome here.
All jokes are welcome.
Donut. Et tu donut.
Et tu donut.
Oh, yeah. Weird.
Okay, we're at the Colton Funeral Home. What is this over there? A meat. A Glen Rose meat company at a mortuary. What does that mean? What? What is that? Some
sliced,
really
diced,
quality meat products.
They should
Marinated portions.
Your needs.
They should have
So I'm
called
flying over the
number.
Mojave
All right,
Desert.
pause.
Why would they send a truck with all those labels on it?
I'm going to say that somebody driving the truck was going to a funeral.
Or going to take a nap. Maybe.
Or even like if you're at a parking lot just to sit in, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
He just happened to pick the wrong one.
Yeah. Kind of a weird thing to. I mean, I guess not. I guess it's kind of topical.
Maybe he did it out of humor. I could picture him just doing it. I gotta make people laugh. Let's just check
Yeah,
this
that's
out.
pretty
Let's
good.
park our truck in
Yeah.
this parking lot here.
Yeah, that'd be a special person driving that. That's
Oh,
pretty
yeah.
good.
That would be me if I was driving that thing.
Yeah. It's funny.
You guys know that's my humor for sure.
All right, let's go.
Just sit in a funeral home for a couple hours and have a break. My meat truck. Okay.
Found something very strange. Someone has covered the desert in mirrors that are all pointing at these towers. Now, the towers are already cooking in the sun of the Mojave Desert, so they're hot as heck to begin with.
You know what that
Do you
is,
have any
right?
idea how hot it gets when thousands and thousands of mirrors are all shining the power of the sun onto it?
That's hot.
Now, here's the kicker. If you look at the top of the tower, you can see that the reflections are moving. Are these mirrors motorized?
Yeah, of course they are.
That's a whole lot of potential death rays right there. Like it's probably
Yeah, but that is solar energy right there.
Yeah.
That's what that is. It's solar energy.
Yeah.
Anyhow. All right.
Magnified solar energy. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to have solar energy, the desert is the place to do it, honestly. Like the worst place to do it would be Seattle
Yeah,
or Vancouver.
Or England.
You're England, all of England.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if you can sell solar panels to someone in Vancouver or Seattle, you are the best salesman in the world.
There's lots
Well,
of
no,
solar
the best place to have the solar panels would be in Antarctica.
I can
with
show you
24-hour sun.
That's Antarctica's a desert, though, don't you know?
Right. There's solar panels all over the place up here, Sandy. I can show you some out my window. There's on the building across the street from me.
Oh my God, that is a waste of money.
Solar power.
Yeah, there's
solar power in Vancouver. Yeah,
yeah. There's solar things all over the place around here.
Have you looked here? I'm gonna go. I'm opening up my WeatherBug app to read you Splatter's weather for the next week. You ready? Actually, this time.
Too.
No, actually, this is good. Splatter, you have good weather this week.
I know it's getting into May. Yeah, April showers are over.
It's only raining 3 days.
Yeah. And barely anything, probably showers too, not even rain, I bet.
Wow. Guys, in January or February, I opened up the app to look at Splatter's weather, and he had rain every single day of the 10-day weather.
Well, that's our winter. Our winter is rain. We don't get snow. All we get is rain, and we get a lot of it.
That was bad.
But I'd rather have rain for winter than snow.
Mm-hmm.
Or grapple.
Yeah, yeah. Pushing's getting an extra day of rain more than you are. One more day of
Yeah.
rain than you.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, what am I saying? My weather. Rain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days out of the 10.
Yeah.
6 out of 10 in Philly.
For May and June, we barely ever get any clouds even. Like it just like clears right up. June and July are usually beautiful here.
Yeah, same here. I mean, like from pretty much like January 15th until like December 1st. It's yeah.
I mean, and Astral, he's got sun every day, but on Saturday, I've never seen this. It's a sun with raindrops.
Oh, you've never seen that?
No, a chance of rain showers, but mostly sunny. No, that's weird.
Yeah, that's weird, but I've seen it. Yeah.
Well, yeah. That means the government might put some clouds in there. They might not. It depends.
Wow.
Weather manipulation machines, you know.
Actually, it's about to rain now. It's a little shower. It's a shower.
Oh, it's nice here. It's 51 degrees and just cloudy with a touch of cats.
And if you live in Newfoundland, you're getting snow right now. Or Newfoundland, is that how they pronounce it?
Yeah, yeah. I like the way you said it
Newfoundland.
first time.
Newfoundland, because it should be pronounced Newfoundland. That's how it's spelled.
Yeah.
What is? That's what it is. It's Newfoundland. That's
yeah.
They never
Yeah,
named
Newfoundland. That's what it should be.
It never got
Yeah.
named. So they try to make it as a name in Newfoundland. They say really throw it all together and that's the name.
Well, that's like
yeah, but I hear people pronounce it Finn, Newfoundland.
Newfoundland, exactly. They're trying to make a name out of it. Is what they're doing.
I see.
It's like Louisville, and Louisville.
It's
Louisville.
It's stuck. I mean, basically everybody knows this. It was never named, and it's just Newfoundland, and it was stuck that way. That's that's just the way it is.
Well, they're getting snow right now.
That land was newly found a long time ago now, so it's old found land now, really.
Oh, good night, Ben.
Good night, Ben. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Well, that's also true that people from Newfoundland are very different from anybody else.
Used for some type of energy, but I never knew that was there.
No, it's like the longest storm. Let's wrap it up. That's like
wow.
I've seen stuff like that.
All right, stop. There's a fire engine or something in the background.
Can't tell if her phone sucks or if the storm's messing with the audio.
No, the audio is a fire engine or something.
How can I keep on going like that? Or is that just on a loop?
Oh, it's a tornado warning.
Yeah. Tornado alarm. Or hurricane or whatever, yeah.
Man, that vein, it's still like going. Like it's crazy looking. I've seen
And look at the
something very
green.
similar.
Wow.
Look at the green lightning inside.
Yeah. Oh, wow, it ended. I was enjoying that.
Just a Tesla doing donuts with nobody in the car.
Nobody in the car?
That's safe.
Or is he having fun by itself?
Oh my God.
And it hit a fire hydrant.
That's worth 100 points.
So why did JD Vance have to change his name literally 3 different times in his lifetime? So he was born as his name James Donald Bowen. He grew up in the suburbs of Middletown, Ohio. He was not poor at all, and he went to Yale University. Then he changed his middle name to David, okay? Then he changed his name again to Jimmy Hamill. Then he changed his name again to JD Vance 10 years ago when he married his wife.
Wow.
What would be the reasoning for this? It's almost
That's
as if there's someone
bizarre.
behind the scenes trying to
Yeah.
like perfect his look.
Changing
He's planted a
characters.
note. I mean, everybody understands this. If he becomes the next president, I'm done. Like, I mean, I don't know what I'm still gonna say in the USA, of course. But it's
Pause.
like
He's not the front runner, actually.
Good.
In the Republican Party, it's actually why do I always forget his name? Marco Rubio is one of the front runners right now, and
Never heard of it.
Marco Rubio.
Yeah. Well, I'm Canadian too, so.
Oh yeah, you're Canadian. That's correct. I forgot.
I mean, I know the important names and whatnot, but I don't. Yeah.
Okay. Well, Marco Rubio is our Secretary of State, so he's on the news a lot. And then I don't know. I think people just assume that the vice president of the president.
Yeah, that's the way it used to be.
Yeah.
It used to be like that, but I don't think that's how it's going to be. Let's put it that way. Anyway, I'm sorry. We can go on because JD Vance is 90% of the problem of affecting my medication. So I really hope he does not become president.
Yeah, plus he's like 40 something, right? I mean, he's really young for a president.
35 is the limit, so.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah. They've all been well over 60 though, like lately.
Yeah, and look where it's gone.
True.
Oh yeah, that's old thinking. It's time for old thinking to go out the door. I think.
I hate Chris Christie.
Yeah, why
gotta
is
remember Chris
35
Christie. Sorry, Chris Christie was governor of New Jersey, and he was such a bad governor. I can't even.
Oh God, yeah.
He only listen. So I started hearing that New Jersey the secession movement in New Jersey because of Chris Christie. Like there was like a resurgence of South Jersey should secede from North Jersey, and it was because Chris Christie only cared about the area he was in. He did not care about South Jersey. He never it was just night and day. North Jersey got the attention and the money, and South Jersey got forgotten and treated like crap.
To be fair, Chris Christie also cared about Twinkies.
True. But what I'm saying, that's true. But what I'm saying is, if Chris Christie were to become president, he'd only care about like the Northeast. He'd forget the rest of the country. He'd be forgotten.
Yeah.
Well, that happens all the time in Canada. The West always gets forgotten.
Yeah.
That's shitty.
And the people that promise to help out the West never get elected in.
Even though they promised to. Yeah. That's the way it works here too.
So you'll never know if they would have done what they said or not, you know?
What they should do is move the capitals to the center of the country.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to understand, when Philadelphia was the capital, that's because it was the center of everything at the time.
Yeah.
And then there was an expansion, so they moved it to Washington, D.C. And now it's just there and doesn't move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And DC, like, don't even get me started on DC like that.
That would be like Winnipeg or Saskatchewan. Nobody wants to go there.
I mean, it's not even fair. Like, I mean, it's just, yeah.
I was born in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan, but that's it. That's the basic middle of the country, like Winnipeg or Saskatchewan.
Mm-hmm.
So if it was going to be there, like, that's just, I don't know. It's not too bad where it is. It's where the people are, anyway.
Mm.
Ontario and Quebec is just like full of people.
Martine says, I'd rather have an actual donut in charge.
I'm lucky.
Hello, kitty cattywhack.
I'm lucky to live here in Vancouver and BC because it's way less people actually compared to the rest of the country.
Yeah,
Problem.
I forgot Balmer was talking like, speaking of Canadians anyway, like I forgot what it was. I forgot. Yeah, what do they call like you guys have your own names for like the I guess I don't know if it was lower class, not necessarily lower class, but like the rude Canadians, or like the
French.
No, that's not that's not the term. That's not the term. It was like, yeah, I forgot what she called them now. It was like, you know how like the Australians will call like people from like, they call somebody Kiwis. Maybe like people from New Zealand, or maybe that's just
Yes.
yeah. But there's something like that she was talking about, but it was Canadians talking about
Newfie.
the other kind of or maybe I'm getting it the other way around. Like there's like one group of Canadians that are like the exceptional Canadians. Like, do you know what I'm talking about when I say that?
Not really. The only Canadian name I can think of is Newfoundland. They call them Newfies.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe that's what I'm thinking about.
Other than that, I can't think of any other Canadian nickname. Just Newfie.
And I think that's probably it. Like they're like the cream of the crop. Is that what? Would you agree with that?
No, they're different. Is what people say.
Okay.
They like to
Okay.
drink. Yeah, they like their drink. That's for sure.
Huh. Okay.
They made their
Maybe I'm
own
get-
alcohol. They call Newfie Screech.
Maybe I'm
Thank you
getting. Yeah. Go ahead.
I was saying thank you, Kitty, for watching the show while you were sleeping.
Yeah.
We appreciate our sleepers.
We kept our subliminal messages down to a minimum, just in case. So.
All right, come on. We have about 15 minutes. Come on.
What are we doing?
Playing the video.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna give up on humanity, to be honest with you. If he becomes the president again, I don't know, guys. Why did I say again? Becomes the president again? Anyways, guys, what do y'all think in the comments? Let me know your opinion. This is actually fact. So there has to be a reason why he changed his name that many times. So let me know y'all's opinion in the comments.
That was
weird. I didn't know that.
I always knew our phones were listening, but I did not have a first-hand experience or account of it doing so until tonight. So me and my wife get out here to our little workout shed here with a sauna. And so we went ahead and did, my wife has Hashimoto's, a thyroid condition. So I said, okay, listen, we'll do a thyroid workout with a girl on YouTube. Her name is Sarah Sanders, called The Thyroid Trainer. She's excellent. I said, I'll do it with you. I'll just lift heavier weights. So sure enough, Sarah is kicking my butt because I'm lifting heavier weights. So I lean against the wall. I told my wife, I said, man, Sarah's killing me. Before I knew it, I hear my phone ringing, and I heard Greenville County EMS, or Greenville County 911, what's your emergency? It heard me say, Sarah's killing me, and called 911 on my behalf. How wild is that?
Oh my gosh.
That's scary.
Here
That
we
is
go.
scary.
Here's the horns I was talking about. Yeah. This is weird.
No way.
Oh no. No. I don't like it. I know it's fashion shows and crap, but that's no.
Why would people
No,
want to
this
look
guy
evil?
has his own laboratory. This fashion designer has his own scientific lab. And then look at him. Like, that's him right there, by the way. The balding, long-haired guy.
No, absolutely not. Nope.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I mean, it's like it's pause.
Can't stand that.
Ugh.
It's like the designer of the children's clothing in Target, who is
Yeah.
a Satanist who put satanic clothing in the children's
Oh,
department
yeah.
of Target.
Yeah. Or, what's her name? The singer. The crazy, Canadian singer.
They just don't hide it anymore.
Yeah.
They just don't hide it.
Yeah.
I know. It's horrible. It's more and more prevalent.
Yeah, Balenciaga, that whole campaign
Yep.
with Celine Dion.
Yeah, there you go. I was thinking zombie. I was
I mean, the minute she's dead, next thing I know, she's still alive. I'm like, what the hell?
Well, she looks like she's been dead for the last 20 years.
Yeah, that's that's the only person that I have had that life-death thing with. I mean, I swear I've heard her. She's been dead like 3-4 times now. You know.
Man. Yeah, how is this attractive? How does anybody want this? This is crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, they go into the details on what's going on.
Did Rick Owens just say that he grew those in his science lab? I never knew that Rick Owens has a science lab and he's growing fingernails or ears. Something's going on with Rick Owens, bro. First of all, who's Bernardo? Who is Bernardo? And why is he growing things in his lab? Little fingers that grow out of the ear with fingernails. This is what Rick Owens just said. Now, I don't know why he would say that.
Just look at this dude. He looks like he's got a couple people in his basement.
Maybe he's joking around. But besides that, guys, what's up with his neck? It looks different from my neck, right? People are saying that doesn't look like a Adam's apple, that it looks like a bag of apples. Something's going on here, guys. But
Actually, it kind of looks like a vertebrae, like his neck is backwards.
Yeah, it looks very effed up. Like what's this guy's not right. Like this guy's not okay. I mean, there's a lot wrong with this guy, and he doesn't even have the fingernail fingers on his ears.
Look at his eyes. The pupils are the pupils and the iris are huge.
Yeah, and just I mean,
He's got very little white there. Yeah,
he would make a very great vampire, I would think. He looks alive. Yeah,
be a demon. Who knows?
Yeah, he's very That's a scary energy he's got.
Yeah.
But seriously, yeah, that neck. I love that line that guy said. It's pretty funny. It doesn't look like an Adam's apple. It looks like a bag of apples.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
Potato.
of course, entertainment purposes only. You guys just be saying anything. Rick Owens is a legend. He's a good guy. All right, guys? Let me know what you think about him and his science lab that we know nothing about. I'm out.
Now, this is just funny at this point, man. They love screwing with people. I'm telling you, this is pretty funny. Check this out.
So the good old 3-letter agency that we all should be able to trust so much. I mean, why not? Nothing wrong with these guys. They're the good guys. They're here to help us. So this great 3-letter agency is telling us, urges Americans to reboot Wi-Fi routers. And let's just say, for all my tech-savvy people out there that know about computers and know why this matters, but it's just funny how dumb they think a lot of the population is, that they're telling you, hey, go reboot them routers real quick for us, okay? We just want to make sure that you're good from any type of cyber attacks that could come your way from Russia and all these other countries. And the craziest thing for people to really come to grips with is you are at more danger of your own gov, okay, than you are of anybody else's. I promise you that, okay? Most of the time history has showed they're the ones that are actually coming at you and saying it's somebody else. Like another 3-letter agency that starts with a C, not supposed to operate in the U.S., you know, people like me who've been around the intelligence community, we know that's all BS. We know they do all the time. So the reason they're telling you
after this one splatter, we're stopping it.
This tells me that something very big is on the horizon, because all of the data that's being resent through your router once you reboot it is going to be setting everybody up for this, let's just say, communication outage. Now, I'm not going to sit here and make any predictions. Just remember what I'm saying. Just listen to the video. And as always, for education, well, entertainment purposes only. We'll just say that just to be safe. For entertainment purposes only. But there's no reason not to trust these guys. Remember, your government loves you. They only want the best for you.
Why is he being
Pause
so
it.
cryptic? Why wouldn't he just say what's gonna happen? Like what's going on? Like I don't get it. I mean, that's
Guys.
not okay.
No. I just want to let them know, guys, if you want to finish watching it, please go watch it on his channel. Give him a like, Vizgit. It is in the playlist right now. Videos we reacted to, so you can go see it there. Okay? All right, what were you going to say about what he was saying?
I just don't understand why he like wouldn't come out and say it, because it wasn't like he was going to use any of the whatever the bad words that you can't use on YouTube or talk about the people. Like he didn't really. I mean, he said enough, I guess, but still, like I would rather I'd like to know more about what he was talking about, because I don't know what he's talking about. But anyway, that's it.
No, it's okay. That's
and
what
I'm kind of afraid because I'm always resetting my router because I'm always having problems.
I made me not want to reset mine now. Should I ever reset my router ever again or what?
Yeah, that's why I wish he would have been more clear. But anyway,
Dude, I need to ask everyone's opinion. Okay?
Okay.
All right, so the last show I did made 18 cents. Not the last show I did, but the After Dark one more night until we could do reactions again. Okay? I want your opinion here. I'm a little annoyed right now. So you know, I'm a little annoyed. Before that, me debunking the picture that I did made 66 cents. The Challenger thing, 66 cents. Before that, I made $1.75 on the Mandela Community Helpline.
Wow.
Okay. Hold on. Now, the reaction show where we are back. We are back. The reaction show where we could do reactions on this channel.
Had like
They
70
gave
people
me
there that night.
They gave me a copyright because of Slapped Ham, because he had a video with a song in it that was copyrighted. $7 I made. Should I delete the copyright? They're taking the $7 I made, the most I've made on a video in over a year.
How would you take it off? How do you do that?
Oh, I delete the segment.
Oh.
But you lose the chat. You lose the chat though.
Well, I say do it. I mean, yeah. I mean, normally, I would, yeah. That sucks to lose the chat, and I apologize to anybody that was wanting to see the chat or save the chat or whatever, because I've been there. But yeah, I would definitely do it. At least in this instance.
It's a total of 2 seconds. They're stealing.
Yeah, and
2 seconds.
Yeah, I would probably not use Slapped Ham again. Just even though they have good stuff, I don't
As
know.
a precaution.
Yeah, I mean, it may not have happened before, but yeah.
For 2 seconds, they copyrighted and stole the $7 I made for a 4.5 hour stream. For 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
That does kind of suck to lose your chat from your show back, like your welcome back show.
Now, if we were talking Mandela effects and I got a copyright for a Mandela effect, I'm going to leave it in because I want you to see the Mandela effect. But a reaction, a 2 seconds of a reaction show, they're going to take all of the revenue I made.
Yeah,
that's so messed up. I can't.
Yeah.
Can't.
I'll reset their routers. Sorry.
Yanni says wild. Edit for sure.
Yeah. I mean, you're not sentimental about the chat being your show back or anything. You read it the first time, probably most of it. So yeah.
Yeah.
That's my vote. I would say edit it.
Someone I know, Kitty Cattywax says someone I know had over 1 million views and made 16 cents.
What the hell?
That's insane. Oh, that was on Facebook. Okay.
Wow.
I was gonna say TikTok's like that.
Wow.
TikTok is like that. They don't pay the same. The highest paying platform is YouTube. That's another reason why Rumble can't beat YouTube. YouTube pays 10 times the amount Rumble pays. So I think I told you guys, let me check because it changes all the time. I'm going to tell you what,
Wow.
how did I find it?
Man.
Analytics, earning, hold on, wait, revenue. Estimated revenue, 16. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to tell you how much I make per 1,000 views. Again, I forget where I found that. 1 second. Right now, I make $17.58 per 1,000 views.
Is that like about 3 shows, 4 shows?
And I believe if we go back, no, it's per video. They go by per video.
Oh.
So I gotta have 1,000 views to come close to the 1758.
You mean you have to get 1,000 views on each show?
Yes.
Oh my God.
So wait, here's the thing. I think when I told you guys this last time, it was 16 something.
Yeah.
My playback cost has gone up because they dropped the strike.
Okay.
And my views are going up because they dropped the strike. I went from 149 to 512.
And you
to
said
429. Huh?
So, I'm just trying to remember. Like you said something had changed, and I think you pretty much went through those very numbers, like maybe just to us backstage or something. And I couldn't remember what you said had changed. No, it was a change that they had made, that YouTube had done, like across the board, like for everybody.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they lowered everyone's views. And anyone who has premium, YouTube premium, your view doesn't count in the number.
But no, it was something that I thought that was why you were going to be getting paid more, or you were going to be. It was something good for you, like by a pretty good bit. Like it changed some dynamic for you, but I can't remember.
No, there's no change that's good for me.
Okay.
Maybe you're just remembering that I finally hit $100 after since October.
Yeah, I might be getting those things mixed up. Maybe
Maybe. So the last paycheck I got from YouTube was in October.
Yeah.
They pay you when you hit $100. I'll get paid in May. So October to May, there's no paycheck from YouTube.
7 months. Yeah. Man.
So essentially, I get between $100 and $200 a year from YouTube. A year.
Well, at least you're busy.
Yes. You know I'm not doing it for the money. I am not doing it for the money.
So please send your donuts to Sandy Diva.
Oh my gosh. But 54,000 watch hours this year. So I'll keep my monetization. You have to get 4,000 watch hours per year to keep your monetization. If you fall below 4,000, you could lose it. So it's like, abandoned channels probably aren't monetized if they don't have the watch hours anymore.
Man. Hey, Hart. Man.
I have to add Hart to the shout out list. We're about to do shout outs. Just in time, Hart. Just in time.
Great timing. Yeah, I guess Bomber should be coming in soon, I'm guessing.
Oh, because we're ending? I am I'm going to try to do the chat list now. I was losing my voice at the end. I think it's improved since the beginning of the show, right?
I mean, you sounded great the whole time. Like
no, at the beginning of the show when I did shout outs, I was struggling.
I couldn't tell. Like the only time I could hear anything was like when your voice quivered that one time. I think that was before the show.
Before I gargled the grapefruit juice.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, there was like when you left to put your hair up, and that took like 5-10 minutes.
I have a lot of hair. It takes a while.
Gargle the grapefruit.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Good, perfect timing. I'll after the show.
Thank you, Kitty Cattywack. You have to think of it this way. It's like a TV show with the commercials. Except we don't have producers and directors and actors and overhead. We just have us.
Yep.
Just have us. All right. Here we go, guys. It is shout out time.
Oh.
Thanks a dozen everyone for being here. Just for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. First in the chat tonight, if I can find it, we had Kitty Cattywack. In second place, we had Daniel Riffle. And in third, we had Ken Raz, a.k.a. DD74. Then Jose Pushing an Astral arrived. And then in the chat, Wendy B, PayPal Me is back. LVK, Quantum Effects, Hammers Facts, Danny Hawk, Preliminal, Propagate This Light, Michael Fontaine, aka In the Studio, Rulia Benjamin, David, aka Logan Freeman, Philip Blair, Ben, Martine, Yanni, those three almost all night, Roger Ledwell, Natasha H, Artsy 909, Shari Ives, Ted Hufar, Larry Schulte, Dating with David Boldo, Unbroken, Creepy Robsta, Splatter joined us. Yeah, David was here. It was Baiting with Boldo. I added the David.
Huh. Cool.
Splatter joined us. Mustard Seed of Faith, Ivan the Terrible, aka I Want Tea, Morgan Tristram, PG2424, Josh, Shadowfeather, Walter K, The Mind, aka Forge in the Flesh, Woo Riders DG, and Mrs. Woo, Billy Powermax, Skip to Maloo, Ski, Matt Moon Crazy, Parody Mike, Sadly Karen, Mandela Man, Heart of the Earth. Did anyone jump in while I was doing shout outs?
I was working on my chat, so I didn't see.
It's okay. I don't see anyone. I looked. All right, guys. I want to thank you all for being the best chat in the world, as Pushing Button says right there. Best chat ever, as Josh would say. Everyone, we have to pay attention and find out what Astral's catchphrase is.
No.
He can't seem to figure out what it is, so we got to listen and figure it out for him.
Okay.
You just know your role is taken.
That is the homework for everyone.
Know your role?
Well, whatever it is, it's going to be said like really chill.
Yes. Also, guys, before you leave this morning, please take a moment, make sure you hit like on the stream. Please consider subscribing if you haven't already. I promise you will have a good time here. We will do our best to entertain you, and the chat loves keeping everyone company. Everyone gets along. Please hit that button. It really helps the channel. Ring the bell so you know when we go live, because weekdays are not guaranteed. They are just random when we feel like going live. Weekends are, though. You'll see us every weekend. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They're very much needed. All our apps are renewing. They are never, ever required. If you would like to donut and help the channel, links are in the description. Here is the Dancing Donut Mom. And here are the babies coming in to say goodnight to everyone, waving goodbye, blowing you kisses, doing jumping jacks, backflips, and diving off the thing. All right. There's another one too. It's rolling away. And now they're just dropping on our heads. All right, guys. I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope you have a wonderful night. I'm probably going to give the guys a night off to rest. And my voice. Probably. Knowing us, we'll probably be back Thursday for some reason. You don't have to, Splatter. I'm just saying I'll be back Thursday. If you need a break, you take 2 days break. It's fine. I need you on the weekend, so it's all good. But I do hope you guys have a wonderful day, a wonderful night.
Well, it's like a train wreck. It's hard to stay away.
It's okay.
Oh,
and I hope you come back soon. Guys, is there anything you want to say before I ask you to say goodnight?
much love and gratitude to everyone.
Yeah, you gotta keep.
Thanks for coming and good hanging out. Have a great night.
What did you say, Splatter? It was a little muffled back there.
I didn't say anything.
You didn't say anything?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's his story, and he's sticking to it.
He's sticking to it. That's exactly what I was thinking. That's funny. And I'd also like to give a huge thank you again. Wait. A huge thank you again. There we go. That's better. To Astral Fugitive, Morgan Tristram, Matt Moon Crazy, Woo Riders DG and Mrs. Woo, and Pushin'. And of course, our Flickr benefactor. That's anonymous. I don't know who they are. YouTube premium benefactor Roger Ledwell. And then it's Astral and Pushin' again. For the donuts, thank you guys. We very much, it's very much appreciated.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Before I keep going on and on and on,
Yep.
you know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night.
Good night, guys.
Good night, everyone. We will see you very soon. Sooner than you think.
Good night.
Just not tonight. Voice needs a break. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 turn the strap up. Please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time to change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody. Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV, sit down and crack those belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?
Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?